Hello? Hello, hello?
Hello.
Ah, hi, Callie. You here too?
I am, finally.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Alistair, Squid, iTown, Sunny, Frogtastic. Immediately got a honk in my face. Perfect. Oh yeah, I've completely forgot I had the cat ears on. It's been a hot minute since we last played Stardew.
It has. How long has it been?
3 weeks? 4 weeks? Almost a month, and I immediately got mugged. Well, that's what I get.
Way too long, way too long.
Alright, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
And I get dishonored. Perfect.
Oh, hi, Alistair.
So, for everybody, this is our last time, most likely, to be on Scuffsburg Farm today.
On stream.
On stream. Out.
Wait.
On stream.
I mean, I absolutely gonna delete the save file immediately as soon as the stream today ends.
I will cry. Don't do that.
I could never. I could. So let's
Don't
invite
do
Kelly.
that to me.
And thanks for the hydrate and stretch.
But yes, this is going to be the last stream that we do on Stardew Valley together. Unfortunately, I have just had I say unfortunately. I've had a lot of stuff going on. I have been extremely busy since May. I think that I've probably streamed a handful of times during that period. I just have a lot going on. There are things that I am planning to share with everybody in the near future, explaining everything that I've got going on right now, but that's a conversation for later. I have to work some things out before I have that discussion, but I do have an explanation. The reality is I just have not had the time to stream as frequently, and my schedule has been very keeping a set schedule or sticking to planned streams. I just have not done well at sticking to that, unfortunately. Lux has been fantastic. Every time I'm like, I can't stream this Saturday, he's like, not a problem. But it's happened often enough that we just kind of have to go, maybe we don't Stardew. I mean, maybe we come back to Scuffsburg next, Christmas.
Kelly, you're muted.
No! How am I muted?
You're not muted on mine.
Oh my gosh. Hang on. Hang on. I think I know what's happening here.
That happens if you don't stream anymore.
Yeah,
She's not muted on
though.
Lux's end. Yeah, I actually checked it before we started because all my sound settings were getting messed up. When I started the call with Callie today, for some reason Discord also used my my capture card as my mic for some reason.
See, and I didn't check to make sure that my default microphone was set properly. Hang on.
Probably some Windows update that mucked it up again. Lip reading. Yeah, especially for Callie, that's gonna work well. Just read Callie's lips.
Okay. There it is.
We have Callie confirmation.
Can we hear me now? Thank you, Frogtastic. Thanks for letting me know I was muted. Yeah, if things aren't working on my stream, please let me know. It's definitely not. I definitely wouldn't consider it mean. I can't fix what I don't know isn't working. Um, so let me rehash all of that really quick. The
Yes.
too long didn't read is that because my schedule has been so inconsistent. Yes, I have been very busy. Because of how busy I am and the things that I've got going on right now, I have not been able to maintain a consistent schedule with my streams. Lux has been fantastic working around that, but I have been unavailable often enough that, you know, he said maybe this should be the last Stardew stream, and I said, yeah, I've had to cancel more than we've, you know, had the stream, so it's probably a good idea to just go ahead and hang it up for what could potentially be a little bit. I mean, I'm never gonna say never or that this is the last one forever. Like I was just saying to Lux, hopefully maybe we can do this Christmas time. We can pick this back up again when, you know, the weather's cold and I'm a little more present. But yeah,
Kelly is not like making Fey deals left and right and is unavailable because of that.
You know, it takes a lot of work to maintain all of those deals. When somebody calls in a favor, you know, I'm on the hook. Hello, Zerk. But, I'm sure most of you are aware that I have not been streaming very often, just in general, since May. And there's a reason for that, which I plan to explain in the near future. I am working on the logistics of a couple things, but, and I don't want to say too much, because I don't want anyone to worry or panic. I'm not disappearing. But I think I've alluded to it in some of my social media posts that things may just look a little different for me in the future, and what my content creation and streaming looks like. So stay tuned. I will have updates soon. But for today,
we are Stardewing again.
we are Stardewing one last time.
One last Hail Mary. Oh wait, that's probably not the proper thing for you.
Small hint, Callie is wanted in several states for federal level crimes.
Yeah.
This is why I've been traveling so much.
The cheese heists caught up to her.
Callie brought a jetpack.
French fun fact of the day, the dish ratatouille isn't actually ratatouille, it's confit pirate. True ratatouille is closer to stew than whatever confit pirate is. Okay, so apparently Kelly's cousin Remy from the movie Ratatouille lied to us then. How could he?
He is a liar.
Unbelievable.
He's not true, Faye.
Kelly ripped the tank off a mattress. Okay, like, it's not that dire. That much I can tell you. Like, it's close, but
yeah,
just kidding.
I did give Lux a little info, so he's a little more in the know. But he can also vouch. I have a lot of things that I need to figure out before I tell everyone on what I got going on. But it's interesting. Like, it's good things. It's good things.
Kai knows how many licks it takes to go to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
I think am I gonna get disconnected?
Some things never change.
It's not letting me. Oh, no wonder I can't put milk in the mayo machines.
Mayo milk.
It's not.
Delish.
It's not the game, it's me. I am the problem. It's peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly time.
I'm the 1 in 10 dentist that doesn't recommend brushing their teeth. She's taking them out. It's peanut butter jelly time. Kelly knows how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Highly illegal knowledge. Oh, that's like it.
I know too much. They're coming for me.
I mean, making mayo is not that hard. It's just egg and oil.
Yep,
Really.
you just have to be careful because it's a whole emulsification process where you have to be careful not to break that as you're making the mayo. Where's the Miracle Whip machine? All right, since this, oh, you know what? Since this is the last Stardew Valley stream, who wants to see me chug a bottle of Void Mayo?
Yeah. Yes.
Press 1 in chat if you want to see me chug the mayo.
Chuck the mayo.
Do it, you wuss. All right, I'm doing it. Oh no! I'm like that cat. If you guys have seen the cat meme, now you're living.
What's life without a bit of risk? Chuck some white mayo.
Look at all these. You know what? All right, since this is the last one. All right, we're gonna keep
Oh god, I think Kelly's doing a blowout sale.
those, and let's see.
I mean, to be fair, like regarding like wrapping up the stream, or like not the stream, the streaming collab thing. We originally planned for this to only be like a Christmas special thing where we just streamed like maniacs to get through year 1. We are now in year 3 in autumn. I'm not sure if I even like played this long on a single file. I even have a hiccup.
So wait, you've never made it to year 3 before?
I've made it to year 3 before. I don't think I never made it to autumn year 3.
Okay. Actually.
Alabama. And Gear.
Pamela! Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm... That was a little lag.
Oh yeah, I saw all the chests close at the same time.
That was crazy.
There's still so much we haven't done. But so much, no? But there's still quite a few things we haven't done yet.
We're just gonna have to save those for Christmas next year.
You mean this year?
Yes. I'm kind of in the mindset of, you know, we're like wrapping it up. We're just taking a break until the holidays and then we'll probably get on another kick. I'm hopeful. I'm sure Lux wouldn't be like, "No, Callie, I'm not doing another collab with you." I just want to Pam gave me an energy. Did you put this sign? Did you put this sea cheese in my yard?
You love sea cheese, don't you?
I do love sea cheese. I do love sea cheese.
Man's never heard of canned mayo. Wait, mayo in a can? I mean,
Please
I know
continue.
I know it in a tube and in a glass. But in a can?
A jar. Yeah, I've seen it in jar format. I don't know that I've seen it in like to-go packets.
I've seen it in like squeeze bottles. And
But I don't know of canned mayo. What is this?
I'm just imagining like, hey Joey, can you bring me the can opener? I need to get it to the mayo. Like, what?
Lead poisoning.
Oh my god, I don't know if you ever saw those kind of videos, but sometimes I get this in my YouTube shorts, or like 1 or 2 times actively seek that out, where people opening up packaged from like war times, like pre-packaged, like canned foods, canned
Yes.
waters, and like testing those, like if they're still edible, or like measuring like the heavy metal content in the waters. It just kind of reminded me of that.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about canned mayo to a French squid is diabolical. That's fair.
My brain is going brr from work.
That's it, I'm colonizing America. Should have never given up the Louisiana territory. The French helped you get independence, now that they can take it back again. Oh, okay, I'm stopping now.
Oh no!
Yeah?
I broke my basement.
You broke your basement?
I broke my basement.
What did you do?
I'm wondering if maybe, yeah, my kitchen is not. Things are broken in my house.
Did you mess with your load order again?
I may have messed out. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna have to fix. God, that's gonna be a job. That's okay.
Oh god, I know what you blow out cell with the cloth and the truffle oil. Holy frick.
Oh yeah, how much did we make with that? I skipped right through it.
111,000 with the truffle oil and 50,000 with the cloth.
Frogtastic the pig, hard at work for that truffle oil, just saying.
Packing mayo in preservation jars is called canning. I mean, I know it's called canning, but why do you can mayo? Texas, the cans beer brewed with mayonnaise. I mean, why? I'm a swell pig, lol. You are.
Scuffsburg, famous pig.
And only pig.
Yep, the only one.
That's all we need.
The only one digging up truffles.
We only have one, but they are the best.
I mean, when you have a pig as fantastic as Frogtastic, you only need one.
Deep fried beer into deep fried butter. What? Honestly, like whenever I see videos of like those deep fried things, like I physically feel sick. I'm already not a big fan of fried foods. I don't like oily things that much. But fried butter is definitely a choice.
Apparently butter sculpting is like pretty
fried.
popular
Oh
here.
my god. I feel my cholesterol spiking just from reading that.
The state fair is going to be here in a few weeks, and I'm definitely going to be acquiring some deep fried Oreos.
Oh god.
I'm ready.
I mean, like the closest like we it's not like we don't have like this fried foods here at fairs and everything. Like a very common thing around here is langosh, which is basically deep fried bread. With a lot of garlic and often cheese and sour cream. I think it's Hungarian if I remember correctly. Very popular around here. It's also too oily for me. Like it's nice for a few bites and everything, but after that I'm like, ugh.
State fairs have deep fried everything. I think I saw somewhere someone wanted to make deep fried water. I have no comments.
Oh yeah, I actually saw a video where someone made deep fried water. They made like a special.
Ow.
They made a special solution, which basically gave the water a membrane, and then you could like roll it into batter and deep fry it. Absolutely cursed.
Yeah, I'm. That's it. Let's go to the beach, let's go get away. They say what they gonna say.
Just don't question it, Squid. Don't question it. It's fine. We're just out here harvesting fruits. There's no talk about deep fried water. Hello, pups.
Pop! Hello. Hello. I'm trying to shift gears.
What did you do?
I don't know, but he needs to shift. He's a transformer. You guys didn't know?
I thought he was a Bionicle.
He's a transforming Bionicle.
Oh God.
The new deep lore. I'm gonna turn Murka into Murkant. I'm telling you. I actually made transformers out of Bionicle parts before.
It's lore accurate.
Alistair,
Get ready for
you
work.
have a wonderful day at work.
Hey, God, don't worry, I'm gonna send you those deep fried toes.
No! Cursed. Transformer G1 kicks ass.
I have to say, like, stuff like Transformers and Bionicles, for that extent, to like anything, let's call it mech related. Never been a fan of it personally.
Get out.
Okay. Was nice
I'm kidding.
playing with you all. We have to
And
end.
that's why this is our last Stardew Valley collab. No.
After the stream, Lux is hereby banned from the Scarf of Legends Discord community.
Demoted, and kicked, booted.
Sekinator,
Man.
thank you so much for the follow. Just as I said. It was stellar timing. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you both, Kali and Lux. American will be the only country that manages to deep fry cooking oil. Kali, can you confirm that as an American?
Yes, it's highly likely that we will, in fact, figure out how just exactly to deep fry cooking oil.
I mean, there's
Yo,
already...
dog, we heard you like oil in your oil, so we fried it in oil.
I mean, there is already deep fried butter, and basically butter is a substitute for
Technically.
cooking oil, so...
I was about to say, technically that's solidified oil, isn't it? I mean...
well, no, not really solidified oil. Like, there's still a bit more to butter, it's just solidified oil.
Hell yeah, we will.
But there is something in Germany, they call it Schmaltz, which is basically just spreadable bacon fat, in a way. Which is, surprise, surprise, also something I don't particularly like because it's too fatty.
No! Come on, fish. No! Stop it.
French fries are Belgian, frogtastic. They're not actually French. Do you guys know why the French fries are called French fries?
Oh
And
my god, I can't believe I didn't catch that fish. Oh, that's frustrating.
the reason why French fries are called French fries is because American soldiers, I think, was it during the First or Second World War, were in Belgium, fought, they were in France, and found fries there that the local people ate. And they were like, oh, those are fries in France. But no, they're not in France. They were in the French-speaking area of Belgium. So basically, they're called French fries because American soldiers in the World War did not have a clue where they were.
Like, I just want to be, like, can we take a moment to be grateful for that mistake? Because I feel like French fries rolls off the tongue better than Belgian fries.
Counter offer, just call them fries.
Also, fair.
I mean, yes, French
But
fries
I'm a
sounds
sucker,
nicer, I
but
guess.
I'm a sucker for alliteration.
As long as you don't call them freedom fries.
Nah. Counter offer, call them chips like the UK. Just like croissants are ours while being originally made in Austria.
Yes, that's true. So the story for that is, for those who are curious, I mean, it's not a story, it's more of a legend, because it cannot be 100% proven. But, during the second Ottoman siege of Vienna, it was a very, it's called, in modern time, it was a very clutch victory for the defenders. So, like, a few more days later, and Vienna would have fallen to the Ottomans before the relief army came in. And according to legend, a baker in Austria made a crescent-shaped bread, which is supposed to eat. Which symbolized basically the crescent shape, which was on the Ottoman flag, is being destroyed and literally being eaten up because they couldn't defeat the Austrians. And that's basically like, and this baker later went to France, or like one of his descendants, into Paris, where it was modified a little bit and then became the croissant. So
I caught some sea cheese.
Kelly at the sea cheese grind again.
Frogtastic, it's so funny you brought up pizza, because I was literally just about to say I don't think that pizza actually originated in Italy.
I mean, pizza as a concept seems like something so simple. I don't think this is like saying the sandwich originated from somewhere. Like, it's such a broad thing, really. I mean, yeah, it is like inherently Italian nowadays, but
Did it? Gear just said it originated in Naples.
I mean, there's the story of like the pizza margherita specifically, which was for like some noble or ruler who visited Naples or lived in Naples, who was called Margherita, and it was just a simple bread dough with tomato sauce and cheese and mozzarella and basil on it, and this then became pizza margherita, which could probably be like the origin for all pizzas.
It might have started in Italy, but it ended up in my belly.
Perfect. 10 out of 10.
Normally pizza's made with that double zero flour like pasta. Yeah. So then you can make some pizza dough now. Have you made any pasta with that, by the way, Pups?
Child shaking.
In the 6th century BCE, Persian soldiers serving under Darius the Great baked flatbreads with cheese and dates on top of their battle shields. Dang. You know what? I feel like I missed out on an opportunity recently, like during that whole heat dome thing. I may have been able to cook off of a sheet of metal. I should have baked some cookies. That would have been funny.
Oh god. Yeah, I was talking to Callie before we started stream that I need to turn off my AC because I cannot have it running while streaming. Because I need to have the window open for it. And like, can we just talk about the fact how annoying those heat waves are? last weekend when I was like out hiking with friends in the Alps. Like I posted about it, and we were in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the Austrian Alps, and it was so much cooler there. Like there was easy like a 5 to 7 degree difference in temperature between where I live, or like between every population center in Austria and this place. It was so nice.
What's the altitude difference between where you were at and where you currently are now?
About 600 meters higher.
Okay.
And like with the hiking thing, like our rented house was at like about 1,000 meters above sea level, and like we hiked up to 1,300 meters.
Oh wow.
It was quite like we were completely out. Like we were like heavy breathing.
Yeah.
BB. Yeah, it's the final stream. But don't worry, every stream is available on my YouTube channel for you all to rewatch if you like to, as well as this one. There's an entire playlist for everybody who wants to watch it with all the VODs we played.
Hey.
I realized I need to plug my YouTube channel a bit more, but I also should do a bit more on my YouTube channel. I keep downloading like different clips and other things I wanna upload, but I never get around to editing it. Oh god, I completely did. I just messed around. Okay, fell asleep.
Good night.
Do like me, watch the VODs over and over until you learn the entire thing. Oh
What's
god.
the most dangerous animal in your country? Ours is boars. What is the most dangerous animal?
What's the most dangerous animal in Austria? We don't really have. I mean, I guess boars are up there. Boars, when they have children, they're like little cubs. They're quite dangerous. As for poisonous things, we don't really have like deadly spiders, so that's not really it. We have.
Oh
like,
my! This can't be right. Nobody's gonna believe it. Nobody's gonna believe it. Apparently the most deadly animal in the United States is the deer. That's so wrong.
I can beat that.
Deer are statistically the deadliest animal in the USA, killing more than 200 people every year. Deer in the US have the highest kill count. I just want everyone to understand.
Okay.
That's what we're saying. Here in the US because of accidents.
Okay.
And I'm sorry I'm laughing because that's not funny, but it's just like I'm sorry. It's not funny.
Okay, Kelly, and also for chat, I give you like a chance to guess what is the deadliest animal in Austria, which is responsible for the most deaths every year.
Ooh.
What is your guess? No googling for chat.
No googling.
The kangaroo. Deadly Luxembourg.
The deadly Luxembourg.
We don't have elks in Austria. Not that far north.
Is it the kiwi?
That's not even Australia. That's not New Zealand.
I'm not gonna sit here and assume that kiwi are only in New Zealand. Like,
kiwis are only in New Zealand, unless you mean the fruit.
Oh well. I mean, I know it's not a bird of flight, but I'm like, maybe they managed to migrate elsewhere. I don't know. Is it an elk? The deadliest animal human, since we're also animals.
I mean, technically, yes. But, I'm gonna reveal it now. The statistically deadliest animal in Austria is the honeybee.
Because people, man, all right, like, So yeah, they're gonna have the highest kill count because they're just little guys. So what I'm hearing is a, animal related death is because of, I'm assuming, allergies. Like, that's crazy. I'm learning so much. My parents So I've been doing a lot of traveling, and of course my parents and camping and things, and everybody's like, be careful of bears and mountain lions, and I'm like, yeah. It's not the bears and the mountain lions I need to be worried about, it's the deer and the bees.
The bees, not the
The
bees.
Bees be taking names, and deer too.
Oh, Pam gifted me a beer. Thanks, Pam. Gonna need that too.
Yeah. She sent me an energy tonic.
And I get alcohol. I don't even drink alcohol. Pam, what the heck? Like the one person in town who doesn't drink anything. Domestic dogs and cattle. I mean, yeah, cattle can also be quite dangerous if you don't know what you're doing.
I think this might be my first stream since my trip.
Thanks for stopping by, Squid. Enjoy your trip. Enjoy your stay at the restaurant with the family. Sorry, it didn't interrupt.
No, yeah. I saw a bear.
Got elaborate. I'm just waiting here. Did you find Polar or?
I was waiting for shock. No, it wasn't Polar or Panda. It was a black bear. So I was staying it was a black bear. Yep, I was staying at some campgrounds in oh gosh, what campground was that? It was in North Carolina. I was staying at some campgrounds in the mountains, and they had bear bins at every one of the campsites. So, I put all my stuff in the bear bin, I go to sleep, I wake up, no crazy excitement, yada, yada, yada. Well, I am driving out of this park, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to take a picture of the park sign. So I get out of my car, and I drive I get out of my car, I walk 20 feet, I take a couple pictures of the sign, I get back in my car. I drive not even 100 feet, and I go around a curve, and there, staring at my SUV in shock, is a black bear. And I looked at him and I went, holy shit, it's a bear. And I have a feeling that he went, holy shit, it's a car. And then I started fumbling with my camera, and he ran across the road in front of me and into the bushes, and I just managed to get a picture of his butt as it disappeared into the forest.
Bear butt.
Yep, but this bear was not even 100 feet from where I was standing taking pictures. I think I may have had a heart attack had he come around the corner as I was taking pictures. I would have been like, this is it, this is the end.
While we were talking about bear butts, I have a very touching cutscene right now with the house we built for Pam last stream. No.
We built a house for Pam?
We paid for it to be built.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize we did that. That's awesome. She has a house now. I'm so glad for her and Penny. Bear was probably confused. Honestly, he looked confused when he saw my car.
But speaking of bears, there's a funny fun fact for German speakers. Because there's, in German, the word for bear is bear. So it's basically the same, just written a bit different. And there is a very similar sounding word. If you go for the plural of bears, this in German would be Beeren. There's another word which is completely opposite, and that's berry, because berries in German is called Beeren. It's written differently, but spelled spoken the exact same way.
Oh goodness.
And you know, you have blackberries and black bears. So good thing there are no black bears in Austria, because otherwise this would be hella confusing.
Like, wait, so you saw a berry? No.
I'm terrified by black bears. What? You're
Okay,
terrified by blackberries? What is wrong with you? they can't hurt you.
The blackberries aren't real. They can't hurt you.
And this is one of those words where I assume that, like, people trying to learn German on the basis of English would be very confused hearing this without any context. Yeah, I got a bunch of blackberries recently, and you're like, you got a bunch of blackberries? You're working at the circus. Speaking of, by the way, I'm picking blackberries right now around town.
Amazing.
I didn't even
I'm watching
realize
the
that.
cutscene with Pam and Penny now. I ran back from the island and fishing because I wanted to see this.
I wanted to create a black bears on Amazon. Oh no. But one thing I've never seen before, and I think this is a horrifically missed opportunity. There are no gummy bears that are like advertised as berry flavored in the German-speaking sphere. At least I don't know it. There could be like Beeren or something. It's amazing. If I ever bring out gummy bears, which would be like the weirdest thing ever, I'm gonna
Berry
name
bears.
them
Bear bears.
Bear bears.
Or berry. I don't want to be so bitter all the time anymore. Yay, Pam!
Hello,
Let's
Johnny.
go, Pam! Hello, Johnny. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice cutscene.
It's such a nice thing to be able to do that.
My inventory is full of fish. Oh,
It sounds like you had a good day.
I did. Day full of fishing is always a good day.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
You know what? I have that game, and I've been meaning to play it.
Yeah, I've also like looked at it a couple of times and was like, I could play it. It would probably be fun for like a one-off stream or something.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking of playing like there's so many games to play. Always.
Right? So many games, not enough time.
I've also been thinking of finally like doing like a Skyrim like playthrough on stream. And like planning out things a little bit, although I don't know if I like it's something I definitely will do at one, but I just don't know when, because like I want to have like the optimal like mod list for it.
Yes, I remember you mentioning that was going to be like the biggest undertaking of planning for that.
Oh yeah. And I'm like flipping it back and forth between like, oh, I'm gonna make my own mod pack, or oh, I'm gonna take one and maybe customize it. And both come with pros and cons. I probably will like result into like getting like a baseline mod pack, which is like just graphics and UI stuff or whatever, and then building stuff around based on that. Probably the most sensible thing. Got me some honey. Got the honey.
Gonna make my sea cheese.
Smoked sea cheese.
Ah, smoked sea cheese. Bet that's gonna be so good.
Smoked cheese generally is extremely delicious.
Mm. I love some smoked Gouda.
Oh yeah, smoked Gouda is the best. Gouda is generally like I talked about this like a bajillion times already, but Gouda is just, in my opinion, objectively the best cheese because
Gouda.
it's a very Gouda cheese. It's just such a good baseline for everything, I feel like. And depending on how you age it, like you have different varieties. Like a young Gouda is very different from like a long aged Gouda.
IGN review 6 of 10. Too much cheese.
No. Typical IGN review. They have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah. Ugh. Don't get me started. I'll go
Too
on
much
a
water.
rant.
Still the funniest review they ever done. Complaining in a Pokemon game that there's too much water. Just loving this go so much. Gen 3 was my favorite gen. It biased because it was the first gen I played. I'm also still like in this in between phase. I'm still not sure if I should get a Switch 2 and like the newer games for it.
That is a difficult decision. I had like a moment where I considered it, and then I was like, no.
I mean, the main thing for me also now that comes on top of it, because without that I probably wouldn't consider it, but my current Switch is already like kinda because I have stick drift and the battery's not working properly anymore. And so I would need to get a new console anyway to play my Switch games again properly.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise they're just collecting dust and do nothing. And plus I would be able to play the new Fire Emblem when it comes out. And
that is important. Oh shoot. Okay, I need to take a really quick little break now that I passed out in the yard again. It's fine.
That is fine. I'm gonna keep chat entertained in the meantime with my ramblings about Pokemon.
You know, I'll be right back.
Okay. So chat, now that we're finally alone. But yeah, really, especially since I played Skyward Sword on stream, I've been really thinking of like getting the Switch 2, which I always said I won't get it. Because like the price hike with the games is just insanity, in my opinion. And also like the whole like thing with remotely deactivating the Switch and whatnot is but also now being at a position of like my Switch finally like not being as good anymore. I have my Switch since it released, so and I could either like try to get new replacement nunchucks. Joy-Cons. Nunchucks was Switch. No, nunchucks is like smacking weapon. I think I'm confused. But I probably eventually will like break and buy myself a Switch, I think. Switch 2. I would be stupid of buying a normal Switch. The main question you need to ask is yourself, are there enough games available for the Switch to justify the purchase? So I mean, there is the new Fire Emblem coming out. That's interesting me, and I kinda hate to admit it, but the Pokemon that's been announced, what was it? Wind and something. Winds and Waves. It does look significantly better graphics wise than the ones before. So and so far I've played every mainline game. I was horrifically disappointed with Pokemon C2A. I didn't get the game. I watched a lot of gameplays from it, and it's no. And Legend Arceus was so much fun compared, but this it's not the same anymore. I'm still hoping, wanting, wishing for a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and the issue is if this ever comes out, it will be for the Switch too. But as for the questions, if there are enough games to justify it, I don't know. But it would also be like being able to play the Switch 1 games as well, since like my normal Switch is not really like up for that anymore that well. Which would also constitute to streaming. So ideally, if enough people watch it, I actually get the money in from it. Okay, no. It would be something that technically, if I would use it, I could probably put on Throne for like stuff to like collect money for it so I can stream on it. That would probably be a good thing, but if I would do that, I would do a bunch of other stuff first, so otherwise I would get into troubles with like the financial departments here or like with tax offices here in Austria, so that's something I would need to do before I can even set up a Throne, which is, by the way, the reason why I don't have one. Today, fine bringer of Teller and Tales. I hope thou hast the finest evenings. Hello, Steffi. I have a very fine evening. I'm just philosophizing. I don't know. There's an UFO flying by. Hello, UFO. About getting a Switch 2 or not. At one point. And also thanks for the free stream streak. I don't know what Callie ran off to, but we just gonna keep yapping. It's something I'm apparently very good at. Just keep yapping. I'm opting for the Steam machine because, yeah, I mean, Steam machine, like Steam Deck would be interesting for me. A Steam machine, I don't really need it. I'm not much of a console player anyway, due to my eyes being a bit crappy, and like if I'm too far away from the screen, like the screen becomes not blurry, but like I see two screens, which is kind of uncomfortable. Basically, every screen that's further away than like an arm's length from me. But yeah, Stream Deck would be more interesting. So I decided to shoot. Yeah, I mean, Sony. Can't forget Sony. Like I don't know what they were thinking. I swore off Xbox after the Xbox One real. Although Xbox with like the new CEO, it is trying to like mend a few wounds. Like there's still like things to consider, like how it will actually be, but the only console I've ever played was Nintendo. Like I do own a PS4, which I barely use, but other than that, I only have Nintendo consoles. But for the version with exchangeable batteries, at least, if you get a Switch 2, there's a version with exchangeable batteries. Really? Exchangeable battery. Battery-related revision. Oh yeah, there's actually something. Curious. But
Whew. Okay,
Oh.
I'm back.
welcome back.
Thank you. I had
Oh, it's
a
actually
very
quite recent.
heavy box to drag into the house.
Oh, hope you okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, because
It's
of
very warm.
Oh, that's very interesting, Steff. Okay, I need to keep an eye out on that. EU strikes again and forces big companies to do stuff. I love that. Okay, but a Switch with exchangeable batteries would be insane. This would definitely remove one concern from me. And we went right into ads. Hey, welcome. Perfect time to come back, Kelly. I've encountered many consoles. My family had Super Nintendo, my cousin had N64, PS2. I never had other consoles myself. I was, as far as I'm aware, the only gamer in my entire family. Basically all the gaming stuff I have is built up from my own hard labor. Mo. So, Callie?
Yes.
I have an idea what we're gonna do today. If you,
Okay.
unless you're already preoccupied with other things.
Nope.
Okay, where are you right now? Okay, I hear you.
I'm at the fish smoker.
Wanna go on a little expedition?
Yeah.
Games Awards cool. It doesn't matter if Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo. That's absolutely fair. That's absolutely valid. Gear. I mean, I get that not everybody has the opportunity to get everything, and with the exclusive titles, and it's also just a bit of nostalgia with whatever you grew up with. For me, I grew up with Nintendo. My first console or handheld was a Game Boy Advance. That's why the Switch 1 will get discontinued in Europe as well, because they see no reason to change 10-year-old console. And the exchangeable battery thing is good news. The EU did recently. Not so good is the chat control. Yeah, the chat control thing, I also noticed it. It's like... Gotta take the wins you can get. Honestly. Gotta take the wins you can get. Although I have to admit I'm a bit out of the loop with the whole chat stuff thing. Due to trying to be a bit out of the loop with political stuff as of late. It's just exhausting me too much. Let's say won the console war because I have consoles of every manufacturer. So, ready, Kelly? I was smoking on a pitch. Do you have your sword with you?
Yes.
And let's go.
Do I need food?
Maybe. I don't know. Honestly. They're berries.
Those are good food. Sorry, I was just shaking some bushes. I'm good.
Shaking the bushes.
Heck yeah. Pew.
Oh, cutscene.
Oh.
Honestly, I'm just gonna skip this. I don't want to talk to Cat. As rude as it sounds. Because we didn't really explore this part over here much.
Just enjoying Lux's favorite drink. Scene.
Another cutscene. I'm
Welcome
shooting
back,
slimes in a
Callisto.
cutscene.
Thank you for assisting in my research. I've unfortunately had no luck growing the monster crops myself. From my observations, there's 4 types of seeds, each capable of growing a seasonal monster crop. Your cultivation skills are perfect for this quest. He says I'm perfect. Monsters won't nest around my magical fires, but they can still chase you past them. If you must retreat, seek shelter in the outpost to shake off any aggressors. I mailed a crate of life elixirs to your farmhouse address. It should arrive within the next day. They will aid in your adventures here. Best of luck.
Yeah, because we did not explore this area at all so far.
Yes.
And I realized this while like playing a bit single player a while ago. And apparently we can get like monster seeds here and other stuff, but I don't really know what because I didn't want to explore much here.
I found an egg.
I found another egg. Ow!
I've avenged you.
So let's just explore the vast woods here. With all those weird cyclops that apparently like plop out of existence here. Oh, persimmons. It's just a fruit tree up here. Give me them. We're breaking through! Why are there so many fruit trees up here?
Berries, shrooms.
Pomegranates! I defend you, Callie!
They're everywhere. Another.
I think it's kind of cool that there are fruit trees up here. Oh god! Be sure to heal up a bit.
Yep. Oh.
The
Oh my
purple.
gosh.
Oh, there's one of your favorite, like, those corpse flowers is here.
Ooh.
Like, right behind the tree. I look rid of the heat
Got
and
it.
maybe some stuff. See you later, and if not, I see you tomorrow. Yes, that's right. See you tomorrow, Steffi. Thanks so much for the luck. Despite the chaos here, it's actually kind of cool. I like this place.
Very, very chill.
I think I actually got one. I got a slime seed. And I got a stalk seed. Get away from my friend!
What can I eat? No.
I recommend the purple mushrooms.
Aren't those poisonous?
No, the red ones are poisonous. The purple ones actually give you a lot of energy back and health.
Huh.
Oh, there's a pumpkin! The pumpkins are growing up there! over there is apparently just the void.
Fun.
More cauliflowers.
Yes.
I like that we sometimes break them twice. Oh, another stock seed. God, there are a lot of them.
Oh.
Ah!
I was struggling to get to my sword.
Oh god, this one is hypercharged. God, it's getting so late. We're still not at an end here. What are those sounds? Ah! There's a dinosaur here!
Oh, oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Run, run, Kelly,
Oh
run!
god.
Wait, you can run up here. Can up run up. Oh no, don't run up here. Don't run up here. Don't run up here. Don't run up here.
Alright, I'm alive. I'm alive.
Oh god, there are more! No!
Ah!
I could not eat!
Holy moly. Oh my goodness.
Hello, Chris! The Lux, but the way you said that reminded me of a line in Stay Away from the Summoner from Final Fantasy. And all I hear is like screaming agony. What is happening? It's fine! I lost 3 items from my backpack. I lost the pumpkins and the hardwood and the slime. Not the pumpkins. Okay, I guess it's a good time to go back home.
Oi.
This is fine.
It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's okay.
We're back to pumpkins though. Running back like a hurt dog to lick my wounds. Unbelievable.
Ah.
You okay?
Yeah.
I just heard you say, ah.
Ah.
But we got 4 seeds out of it. I'm gonna plant them in the greenhouse.
Let's go.
I'm gonna plant it tomorrow in the greenhouse. It's all full. Let's go back to bed.
Inventory management.
Sophia, honey, you don't believe the day I had it. Unbelievable.
Me, I'm like, I died again today. Dear journal.
Dear journal.
Dear journal, I died again. This time it was on an adventure with my friend Lux.
He led me to this murder hole.
was the most fun I've had.
There's also a little
Fearing
cave.
for my life, facing certain doom. I've never felt more alive.
I mean, that was really cool though. I think I'm actually like going back there because there's also this cave area. But first, I think I need to take care of a few things because I think the wine came in. And there's a lot to harvest.
Speaking of harvests.
I think the pumpkins. No, not yet.
Are they?
No.
Not yet. Soon.
But the ancient fruit came in. And the wine. Oh, so much wine. But I'm actually... I know it's a bit sacrilegious. We're gonna sack a few of the ancient fruits to plant the seeds we got there. Scythe it all down. Harvest it all. It's not like we need the money, honestly.
Chris, you have fun doing the art.
Have fun arting.
La 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 cheese.
Fa la la la, fa la la. Kelly, we will make a lot of money today.
Oh?
Like a lot, like all the starfruit wine came in.
Oh.
And if memory serves right, starfruit wine is the most valuable.
Yes.
And I think we have 200 bottles.
Hot diggity dog. Selling off the mayo.
Okay, I've run out of starfruits. Let's use the ancient fruit then. Oh boy. So yeah, almost 200 bottles. Oops. No, I meant to keep a few though. Oh god. Gonna make so much money, money, money.
Keep making that money.
Oh. There's also still some row here. Row, row, row your fish eggs. Doesn't really rhyme. Oh, there's the 24 life elixir. Gee, thanks. How's it looking in my... Oh god, the meat is also done. Ah. So much money. It's another, what, 50,000?
Diggity dog. Getting that money.
And I'm pretty sure compared to the wine, this is just peanuts. Oh, man. So, and after this day, Curly, we only have to figure out how to transfer the Stardew Valley money into our actual real-life accounts. And then
Yes.
we're set.
Yes. 110%. I would love to have 4,376,994 gold split between the two of us and in my bank account. That would be lovely.
I mean, it doesn't need to be gold. I'm fine with euros too, that amount.
What has higher value? Is it euros?
The gold is definitely. I mean, depending on like gold, like. Or do you mean what is more values, euros or dollars?
Yes, that one.
Euro is worth more, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Yes, I'll take it.
Not by much, but by a bit, I think.
You know what? At 2 million, those cents add up. I'm just saying. I'm gonna look up.
Yeah,
the
I'm also
difference.
looking it up right now.
We both have the same idea.
So, 4376994. Okay,
Yeah, that
so
would be.
yeah, that's a difference of about 36,000. No,
Yep.
630,000.
Yep.
It's a 500,000 difference.
Yep. Okay, now.
So we're taking this in euros, please.
Yep. Agreed.
Is there anything else on this plane? I mean, this is... Okay, those stumps and everything are cleared. This is, I think, the cave we saw. Just running around the area. Oh! Okay, wait. Is this per chance? Is this what we got out of? Oh god. Look at the amount of monsters! Run! Run! Run!
Uh-oh. Sounds like, Lux, sounds like you're having some fun out there.
I'm fine.
Yeah?
Sure. Oh my, what a nice tower we have here.
I'm going zoom. Zoom.
So, and back with the boat. I mean, this is a really classical case over there, like, oh, the weapons are so strong already, let's just overwhelm it with numbers.
Oh, wow. Okay, Haley did not like the fairy mineral. Okay. You know what?
Sophia loves those.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a pumpkin to my best friend.
Sup,
He
bestie.
loved it. He loved it.
Just random sugar. Sure.
I mean, like, even if you don't like a gift, don't tell the gift giver this is a stupid gift. What's wrong with you?
That is really rude.
It's just rude. That's like that's like telling a lovely, sweet little old lady that her cookies are like rock.
I mean, just imagine that, like, you gave her a fairy stone. Like, here, Haley, I have this sparkly mineral I want to give you. Like, it has like a similar color to, like, your dress or something. So, I hate this. Like,
cool.
oh,
It's valuable. You can make it into earrings.
I mean, generally, like, you're going out of your way to gift someone something, and like, here, I picked this out specifically for you. I hate this.
It's like, I guess we are not gonna hang out.
I don't know if I ever talked about this, but actually, I knew a person once.
Oh no.
That actually, like, I can totally imagine them reacting like this if they get a gift they don't like.
Oh no.
it like, and the funny thing about this person is, like, he is younger than me by a few years.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was like born after the 2000s, even shortly after. I'm not quite sure. And he looks older than me and acts way older than me in terms of behavior. Like he's a grumpy old guy and it's hard. It's insane. Look at the money we made.
Oh, I clicked through. I'm just like clicking through too fast. I need to stop.
We
How
made
much money did we make?
780,000.
That's what I'm talking about.
600,000 just from the wine.
Amazing.
You can see the money tick up now on the top right.
Hehehe.
Apparently it's trouble loading now. So, oh, it's getting really warm in here. Stupid heat wave.
So 5,156,000 euros is 5.8 million. It's almost 6 million doll hairs.
I never quite, like, I mean, I understood how it works, but I never understand the purpose of, like, oh yeah, currencies fluctuate in value. That's the absolute normal thing. I don't know, it's just such an unnecessary thing.
Yeah. So just realized that I had not once checked on the bears production.
Yeah.
We have 32 plain honey jars that sell for 32,000 each.
Each?
32 or no, not each. In total it's 32,000. Sorry.
I was about to say 32 each. Oh my god.
But it looks like, let's see, honey jar. It gives pretty good energy and health. I'm just gonna go ahead and yeet these into our food bin. And then sell the gold and silver star ones.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're short on cash.
No, we're not. We have lots of money. Actually, is there anything we can blow all of our money on?
I mean, there is one, like the most expensive thing we can get is for 10 million, so double what we have now, the golden clock.
Okay, yeah, we gotta save up for that. We gotta save up for that so we can have a golden clock Christmas time.
What is happening
I want that
now?
clock. What's the golden clock do? Or is it just a status symbol?
It prevents debris from appearing on the farm and stops gates from deteriorating. Like fences. I have a cutscene with Clovers.
Not that that's really been an issue.
Yeah, I mean, I've been replacing all the fences whenever they like break apart.
Okay. Round 2. In the forest, the monster forest.
Are you going back?
I sure am.
Where I'm coming to?
Out here snatching up all of these slime eggs.
So with the life elixirs, it should not be that much issue. There's still like this cave area which we haven't explored.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over there. Oh, that's a lot of slimes. Oh my.
I'm coming to help. Don't die, Callie.
I may die.
I didn't give you permission to do that. I can hear you fight.
I'm a beast.
Where are you?
I went all the way north.
Oh, mystery gift. So I'm basically at the cave entrance now.
I found a mushroom forest.
Oh? We're a precarious situation, I'm in. Oh, that's better. So where did that Callie go? Oh, I have I assume. Oh, there are a bunch of bouncing mushrooms here.
Yeah. There's like a purple chest over there, and I'm like, how do we get there?
I can't get anywhere right now because those weird stalker things are everywhere.
We're ornate treasure chest. Let's go.
Ow. Oh, hi.
Hi!
I think the treasure chest was a one-time thing because I don't see it.
Oh no!
What did you get out of it? I just grabbed it and left.
Yeah. Let me... I'm gonna just stand here real quick.
I'm gonna hold them off. Ooh.
It's filled to the brim with golden gems, 10,000.
Okay, it's literally just a treasure chest. I thought like something to open up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try and get out of here. Ah, much calmer here already. Never mind. My inventory is full. So. What? So to the we have to go to the left for the cave.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize. Dang it.
Serpentine, serpentine.
Oh, fiber and milk. I'm okay with that.
Not the milk. I got fungus seeds.
Hey. Should I buy back the milk? I'll buy back the milk. Alright, I'll see if I can find your lost milk. Good. Lux would never forgive me if I lost our milk.
Carly, I trusted you with the milk, and that's how you repay it.
Oh my gosh, Sunny, I now have in my possession the rat milk sticker.
Oh my god.
Just wanted to share that.
That is amazing.
Did she send you a picture of that? Have you seen it?
Yeah. I did witness its glory. And I could not believe my eyes that this actually
I know.
exists.
Of all of the things.
Of all of the random crap that ever happens on my stream. Of course, this already has a t-shirt, so I'm not the weird one here.
I mean,
Technically it's Stan. You know what, you're right.
just because it's weird, and I mean, I think it makes you, it confirms your weirdness because it exists.
My weirdness is already confirmed by enough. I'm an enemy boy on the internet.
Are you weird on the internet? Yes.
Look at me.
I also have fungus seeds.
I have a fossilized apple.
Ooh. Goodness gracious.
You okay?
I feel super duper tired.
Me too, actually. But although I think in my case it's because of the heat. We're currently sitting at 27.7 degrees Celsius or 81.8 degrees Fahrenheit in here.
You know what? It's 80.8 degrees Fahrenheit in my room.
Oh, so we're basically same here.
We are suffering together. But hey, we're making good money.
Just keep suffering, suffering, suffering.
Is that Misery Loves Company? You're not alone.
Oh, the misery. Oh, it's raining. I wish it would rain in real life. Meow. The pumpkin came in.
Hey. Let's pick some pumpkins. The milk has been recovered.
Thank goodness.
The milk is safe. Oh my. Do you see it?
Those two big...
Achoo!
Those two
Much
big,
excitement.
round pumpkins. Honestly, like... I mean, pumpkin growing is an actual thing, like growing those huge pumpkins, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I can't believe you broke it. Don't do it! Don't touch it! Leave it alone! It's beautiful. Just let it be in all its glory. Let it be. Leave it alone, Lux.
That's what I hydrating. The funny thing is that's exactly the reaction I wanted to provoke from you.
Let me get a sip of water here.
How you doing, Dane?
Can we make pumpkin juice? Is that lucrative?
I mean, by the time we make the pumpkin juice, we can save up the non-star ones.
Okay.
I'm just putting them in here.
I mean, we'll have it for next time, right?
Yeah. Came into a great time. Yeah, it was amazing timing. Oh, it was such a good reaction. I love it. So.
I'm gonna go invite Krobus over so he can see our giant pumpkin. Krobus, you're never gonna believe this.
He turned himself into a pickle Krobus. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Sorry. God, that's also so old already.
We
would have been great.
are...
No, we are absolutely miserable, Dane, as you can hear by our laughter. Now we're doing great. Oh, we're doing well as well.
On this last Stardew Valley stream.
It is the last Stardew Valley stream, that's true.
What's happening to all of our money?
Pumpkin seeds?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, how many do you need me to buy? So I
Already
can
got
help
them all.
plan. Oh, okay.
Hope I didn't
Fine,
miscount.
I'll just go away.
I already
Don't you
spent
break-
our hard-earned money.
Don't you break our giant pumpkin!
I specifically bought 9 less so we can plan around it.
Okay.
Can never touch this pumpkin ever again.
Nope, it's gotta stay there for the entire season. Oh, shoot. I was gonna say we could plant... I guess cranberries probably aren't.
They are not lucrative.
Yeah.
Besides, by the time they are grown, the season is over.
Even though I love them. Even though I love them. Oh, honey.
Actually, like, cranberries, like, I had them a couple times, I never liked them much. Although, like, I don't think cranberries grow here. So they're probably all imported. Which
Yeah.
might, like, affect the flavor. I don't know. Instead of cranberries, we have currant here. That's also really delicious. Touches the pumpkin.
Alright, you can touch it, just don't break it.
Touch the pumpkin. Lick the pumpkin. Become the pumpkin.
I love the pumpkin. The pumpkin is life. The pumpkin is love.
Do you want to know a secret, Callie?
What's that?
We don't need to destroy the pumpkin when the season ends. It can stay there forever. It does not disappear.
Yeah! This makes me happy.
I just wish we could move it somewhere else. This would be a cool feature to add.
Yeah. Like being able to move it and just put it on display somewhere.
Next to Callie's house, for example.
Yeah! That would be great! That was the screen, yes.
And then carve a little door into it and Callie lives in the pumpkin.
I would. I would 100% live inside a pumpkin.
You know
Somehow
what?
Callie broke my stereo beer. Oh no! Oh no!
Callie! Unbelievable.
I'm sorry!
The stereo couldn't handle all the pumpkin joy. You know what? I'm impressed with myself on one thing. After all this time, I still remembered exactly how many seeds we needed. I bought exactly enough.
That's crazy! Did you know I had a pumpkin server on Discord at one point? Really? Oh my god, I ain't joking. She really did break. Oh no! How did I break it? How did I break your stereo? Oh my god. I'm adding that to my list of accomplishments.
Okay, time to make a GoFundMe for Dane. Needs new stereo.
The stream screamed so loud, broke radio. That's crazy. I'll send you some subscriptions. I'll send some subscriptions.
Look at my funds anyway, Lux. Okay. I mean... Wait, I need to check something. So... where would it be? Probably...
I don't know what I did, but I was surprised I had. Okay.
So guys,
I don't know. I don't know if. Yeah, go ahead.
If any of you think that Dane Harley is an absolutely awesome being, he actually has a throne where you can buy him stuff. And in case you have trouble finding it, I provided the link for you guys in case you want to give Dane something.
I'm curious. What do we got on here?
A lot of Gundam stuff, actually. It's really cool.
Hell yeah. Ooh, I like that knife. That's a nice knife.
That's a really cool one, yeah. Raven knife, that fits.
And the axe, very cool. Yeah, Dane's got a really cool wish list. Check it out, gang. My shame. My shame. Why is that your shame? Why is this a shame? Sunny, hello. Are you palling around? I'm hooked. Of course, I don't like my own throne. I've been trying to build a throne wish list, and I've been struggling with it.
I was talking about it while you were like away, getting this package thingy. And like the reason why I don't have a throne is because if I would set up a throne, I would need to sort it out tax-wise for here in Austria, because like I would fall like would do like tax things I needed to consider. Little I need to play Palworld too. Again.
Do.
I haven't played it since it's released, basically.
The new updates are crazy, and I've heard a lot of good things about the DLC that came out last September, I think.
Yeah,
like,
I heard a lot of good stuff too.
It's much better. Yeah, it's really, really good. I've been playing it, and I've been enjoying it a lot. I have never gotten that far in it, so I'm looking forward to hopefully making a little bit more progress in the game. Been playing it, and I love the new pals. Right?
Yeah, it's just I'm currently hooked on Skyrim again, off stream, and then there's Gothic, and then I've been like tinkering around with other stuff too.
Gothic remaster, or not? Yeah, Gothic 1 remake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
I got
so
to watch you play that a little bit. It looks like you've been having fun with it.
It is really fun. Disregard the stream I had yesterday where I basically went on a mass murder spree. You say that like I've been hooked on the stream from Zephyr on Skyrim. Yeah, I saw that Zephyr is playing Skyrim. I talked about it briefly a bit earlier in stream, but like now that I'm hooked on Skyrim again, I'm thinking about streaming it too. But I want to make a good mod list for it, and this is basically what's stopping me for that. But at one point, I will promise, at one point I will. I mean, heck, even my go live message, like the notification that appears is a Skyrim reference. Swallow said I should get a throne for a new drawing tablet, and I said no, I don't want your money. I mean, since I know you're also in Europe, I don't know how it is for your country, Chris, but you should at least like look up how this is regarding like tech stuff, because like at least Austria, and especially Germany, is way more strict regarding that. Another VTuber I know is Lady Vanderwood, who is from Germany. She doesn't even have like, she didn't even get affiliate so far. I mean, she reached it like 5 times already with the views and follows she has. But the issue is, since Germany is even stricter with that stuff, every single euro you make needs to be like communicated to the tax office, and this would require you basically saying, oh yeah, I'm a business that makes money, which is an enormous hassle bureaucratically speaking. Thanks for the 5-stream streak, Dane.
Dane's keeping the streaks alive.
I wonder if BB's stream streak is still going on. I think the last one she had was like 60, which is insane.
Oh, wow. Stardew Valley Fair is happening tomorrow. Don't forget to bring your 9 items for the Grange display. Remember, the fair starts at 9 a.m. Yeah, we have to do the fair.
A mushroom crew next to my house.
Yeah.
I already got 2 items. 3 items now. gonna collect a few things. Kelly's probably gonna put out her best cheese.
Yep. Only the finest of cheeses for the fair. My pride and joy. Worked very hard on the cheese empire.
So I have a starfruit wine, purple mushroom, iridium pumpkin, iridium fairy rose, iridium dewdrop berry now too. Although those are not worth anything, so they're probably not. Might as well. Meow. But yeah, I got 4 items so far.
Alright, I got my iridium goat cheese.
Not so strict, you already asked someone about it. That's good. I mean, Austria is also not as strict when it comes to... I'm not allowed to exceed a certain amount of money I get in a year. If I exceed it, I need to, like, declare this money. Which I think it's, like, somewhere around 800 euros a year.
Oh! Ha! Okay, I've got... Yes. Alright, so I've got my iridium goat cheese. I have my iridium sea cheese. I have an iridium rainbow shell. I don't have any iridium mayo.
Iridium, you cannot really make iridium mayo.
Oh. What? So I've got some forged items of iridium quality. Hang on a second.
We could take a prismatic shard with us.
Ooh, yeah.
So, how many items do you have now?
So let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3.
So we need 2 more.
Like, what kind of item?
We finally got bananas. I don't believe it. We finally have bananas.
Did you grab the shard? I'll grab one.
No, I don't have the shard.
I got it.
So we have
we've
8.
got an iridium crystal fruit.
They're not worth much.
Okay. I think I have an iridium horseradish.
They're also not worth much.
Well, golly!
We could technically get some...
A fairy stone?
Fairy stone might be an idea. I was more thinking of like one of the aged roes. The aged fish roes.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
We can just grab whatever is ready tomorrow. And just the most... I mean, the ranking goes... like, the most important thing for the ranking is the value of the items. Like, the money value.
Gotcha.
And
okay.
The next important thing is that there's, like, a diversity in this stuff. So just because starfruit wine has the highest value doesn't mean it's good to put 9 starfruit wine in there, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Sure luck, Dane.
I should have hung on to... I sold the dino mayo. I should have hung on to some of that.
I think we're good, though.
I got gold star mayo. Put a lucky rabbit foot in there. Yeah, that's got a really high value. Oh, and it's iridium. There we go.
Heck yeah, so I have 4 items. You should have 5, ideally.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've got 5.
Perfect, then we have everything.
Yay! We're ready for the fair. Ready for the fair.
Ready. Ready to do. Ready to do. Pretty taking care of the Ginger Island stuff here.
I think the duck mayo might be better than the sea cheese.
But we don't have any other fish items, which increases the value for the sea cheese.
Hang on, let me check the box and see if we have a higher value fish in here.
I mean, we can just take out like a legend or something from the pond.
Oh yeah, yeah, we should do that. All right, hang on.
Oh, I don't know if you still have your legend fish.
I do have my legend fish. Which one will I choose? We got puppy fish. We've got, let's see, I got the wolf snapper.
That one is quite valuable, I think.
Honestly, the wolf snapper, I think, won it. He's like 9,000 by himself.
Yep.
Glacier fish is 2,000.
Yeah, no, I think the wolf snapper is actually the most valuable.
Yep. So we got our fish. He's a gold star, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's damn near impossible to get a Iridium Star.
Legend, yeah.
Yeah.
They're hard enough to catch.
I don't even know why we would need to win anymore, but it's just for the fun of the game at this point.
Bragging rights.
Bragging rights.
100% bragging rights. I'm like, we've established ourselves as successful farmers. It would feel wrong not to win that.
And now we just need to write the point home.
Exactly.
No, don't eat the fish eggs. Okay. I'm really happy with our farm though.
Happy with what?
With our farm. Like the
I
way we set it up.
It's so cute. I love it.
We did a good job.
We did. I think this was an excellent collab. Fantastic experience. I had a lot of fun. Got to see parts of the game that I hadn't experienced before. I think I'm gonna have to keep a solo game running because I didn't focus on friendship.
Yeah, especially like with the mods and everything, mainly with the Stardew Valley expanded mod. There's just so much to explore here. Like the stuff with lands where we went over today, this is Stardew Valley expanded. This desert outpost where we I think went once is also Stardew Valley expanded. Many of the characters like Sophia, or the fact that you can befriend Morris technically from the Joja line is all Stardew Valley expanded. Ginger Island, however, is not Stardew Valley expanded. That is actual base Stardew Valley.
I just seen Bigfoot.
Just sitting on the summit up top, watching the stars.
As one should. Enjoying that autumn breeze. Everything's cooling off.
Oh god, I wish this were the case in real life too right now.
Right? I said it and I was just like, God, I wish that was the reality, that things were getting cooler. It's not.
We're only halfway through July.
Yeah, you were talking about like this the heat wave, and I didn't have a chance to say it, but I was thinking to myself, this entire summer is just going to be a heat wave in America. That's all.
Yeah, here too.
It's just going to be hot.
Just going to be miserable.
Miserable hot. Cuz I mean, we're in July now. It's miserable hot. We still have August, and August is typically the hottest month for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, yeah, we're not cooling off until September, October maybe.
I mean, at least here, like, it's gonna cool off a bit here tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, so next week should be cooler again. But I'm just dreading it.
Mm-hmm.
And
I will be lucky if I see sub 80s again before fall.
No, like, I mean, like we had another heat wave going on, and it's cooling down again, and we're going down to like 25 degrees again, like max temperature for like a week, which is like, I assume like 75, 70-ish, somewhere in this range Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, like, it was so nice last weekend when I was up in the mountains, and it was legit 6 to 7 degrees Celsius cooler there, just by being there. Like, and at night it was actually cold. We had like 11 or 12 degrees Celsius. Meanwhile, because I checked the weather report for where I'm living, and it was 20 at the same time where we had 12.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's part of the reason that I want to get, like, on my next trip that I go on. That's why I want to get to where I was telling you about, because it's going to be significantly cooler, and if I'm camping, that's it'll be nice. It'll be nice to have, 70s, low 80s,
So-
mid 70 temperatures.
No joke, I've seriously starting to consider to move myself. But as I mentioned already multiple times, on stream, off stream, like, my main issue is not having a car. And so I'm somewhat bound to be near-ish population centers, which tend to be warmer.
Yep. I sold moss.
The question is, who's buying the moss? Who's just out here buying moss?
I mean, somebody was willing to pay for it, so...
I mean, technically, I guess for like decoration purposes and so, there are definitely people who buy moss. It was me, I needed the moss.
Oh, it's the fair.
Sunny the moss goat.
Who's stinking up my channel?
What?
Who was it? Who was it? Who farted? Gear! Thank you for the mushrooms.
What? I'm so confused.
Wait, I had oh, my goat cheese, that's right. Okay.
So, I got everything. got the mushroom, I got the wine, I got the flour, I got the pumpkin. I don't even know what Lux said about the moss because the farting comp. I just said you're the moss goat.
I'm trying to do my cheese chores.
Cheese chores, the cheese chores. Because without the cheese chores, there's no cheese tax.
That's right.
There's panda and there's polar bear. Stardew Valley Fair has begun. Actually, you know what? I'm leaving out the purple mushroom for one of the honey jars. It's worth
Okay.
more. Actually worth more. So let's go to the fair. Let's go get away.
They say what they gonna say.
Yeah.
Started a guild in Pal World. It's called, if I remember correctly, the Glamored Grove. And I started this with, Faye. It's Faye Glamour. Get it? Get it? Get it? Get it?
Oh, my child is here. Wait, where's the baby then? Sophia,
Oh.
did you take
But you're
our
like-
oldest? Did you take Lily with you, but not our boy?
The baby's at home alone. It's fine.
Sophia, you
Can't
could
hold
have
its head-
said something. You said
Can't
you
hold
took
its head up by itself. It's fine.
You said you take care of the kids and you only took one with you. We got two. You could have told me I could have taken the baby.
I guess we know who the favorite is.
Isn't usually the youngest the favorite?
Is it? I don't know.
Isn't this the cliche?
Aww. Demetrius, I'm glad you learned how to be a supportive husband. Because that whole, it's not a very effective bed design was like, no, honey, no.
You know-
The Southern came out, Sonny. I haven't been drinking today. So, inside joke. I was traveling. And I was trying to use my voice to text to reply to messages to Sunny and iTown and Polar. And I said Sunny, but my phone said, "Oh, you said honey," and it sent. And I was addressing Sunny, of course. And so then I was like, "I'm sorry, that was supposed to be Sunny, not honey." And Sunny was just like, "I just thought the Southern came out." And I was like, I'm not, I wouldn't say that. Like, it's honey, calling someone honey just feels a little bit too comfortable for me. Maybe if I was a native Southerner, probably. I can say it to a video game guy. I can't say it
Oh, honey.
IRL. Like, if I'm gonna say honey, it's usually gonna be something along the lines of like, oh, honey, no. No. Like, kind of like, no, sweetie. You know? Like, that's the context that I can say it in. When you would typically say, oh, bless your heart. I feel like it softens the blow.
Wait, hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So, I'm back. Sorry, I just heard a bit sound outside. Just needed to have a quick gander. That's
Yeah.
nothing.
I'm just running around talking to everybody. Making sure to talk to all my friends and some of the tourists.
But yeah, like saying honey, sweetie, whatever. Like it feels very personal doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I also don't have like an issue like saying this to like a video game character, like, oh sweetie, what you doing there? But
Yep.
like calling like someone on the streets like that. I mean, this is like the cliche for like the elder southern woman basically calling everybody honey or something.
Elder Southern woman. Sunny, did you catch that?
And it's, as I said, the cliche.
That's the cliche.
Dice of Eld.
Dies of Eld. I love that. I'm using that.
It's really funny.
I'm waiting for this clown to start doing something funny. Dang, Kent. That clown is only juggling one ball. How odd. Yeah. If
Do
I
the
was
funny!
Do something funny! Impressed that I can juggle one ball at a time. Maybe if I get paid another 200 gold an hour, I would juggle 2 balls at a time with both hands.
Honestly, 200 G an hour more is not much, considering how much we make in it on a daily basis. So, congratulations, we won first prize. Who would have thunk? Wait, not gonna steal Kelly's stuff here.
I'm gonna do something real quick that I don't remember doing this.
Oh no.
I'm playing the fishing game.
Oh no.
I'm doing a fish.
But honestly, like, I did not realize that Sunny was actually like saying this, like being like honey or sweetie or something.
I'm trying to remember. That's one of those things that it's like I probably wouldn't notice it. Like it wouldn't be super obvious or something
Yeah, I
that I
mean-
would necessarily notice and remember.
I guess, but like I'm trying to think back. Trying to honey if I use it. Okay, I heard you say that.
Mhm.
Yes.
Doesn't count. It's not the full word. You're
Yeah.
safe. You
It's
don't
not the
fit the
full word.
stereotype.
Yeah. Because hun is actually something I hear a lot more often in that case. It's really curious though, like different ways, like different dialects and everything, different ways of speaking depending of where you're from. I mean, here in Europe, it's very much, most of the time based on like the country, like the difference from country to country. At least for like the smaller ones like Austria. Although not even then, because Austria has like multiple dialects and like you cannot compare someone from Vienna to someone from Tyrol or someone. Like there's a big difference between them.
307 perfection bonus reward, 588 star tokens. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna check and see, is there anything that we want?
I just got the prize ticket for the 1,000.
It's my favorite rare crow. Also, they have a fedora. Oh wait, what do we need? What's wrong with the thingy?
I already took mine out.
Oh, did the event happen?
Yeah, you can already talk to Luis to get your 1,000 star tokens. We've won first prize.
I didn't even see the cutscene. Was I asleep?
There is no cutscene for that. He just walks around.
He just walks around, yeah.
Strength level Alfredo sauce. Nice. Toothpick. Carrot stick. Strength level skim milk.
Strength level gym teacher. I'll take it.
Baby duck.
It's always green, right?
Trout. Wow, 0 strength. I'm actually impressed by how weak you are. Here's a star token. Wow, gee, thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's usually green. I like the most likely. Oh, it's another small country. We also have different dialects and accents and stuff. I mean, this is honestly like the one thing I'm a bit miffed about being like an English streamer, that I cannot really talk about the difference in dialects and everything and different words we have here. I mean, I could, but then I would like need to explain everything around it. I need to like
everybody.
I need to organize like a German-speaking collab with like Ogre and a couple others. That would be so fun. I mean, I did something similar with Ogre and Heidi once.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was like shortly before Heidi moved. It was like at the end of last year. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I got everything I want. I could just spend these though. Yep, that's it for me. Noom.
So there's actually one thing that I will do this tomorrow. One thing we didn't get the entire time. I will have a horse stable built.
Oh yeah.
What do I need for that? 100 hardwood and I think 5 iron bars. I never get the horse stable built because I prefer in basically every game to run around on my 2 leggies. So now for the question of all questions. Is Carly making it to bed tonight? Will we see her sleep? Or will she sleep on the floor again. Outside.
Only time will tell.
Quite literally. Because when the clock strikes 2 a.m.
Listen, I'm a busy rat. I got things I need to do.
No time for sleeping. Sleep is for the weak. One thing that always throws me off is in like the 12-hour clock, like in the US, like they're using it in the US. Why is it 10 p.m., 11 p.m., 12 a.m., 1 a.m.? Because I always mix up 12 a.m. and 12 p.m. Because for me, okay, 10 p.m., 11 p.m., and then it should be 12 p.m. No, but it's 12 a.m. for some reason. Why is that?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why we do that.
Because like in a 24-hour clock, it's like it's 22, 23, and then it's 0. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on again. Yeah, use the 24-hour clock. Simple. Speaking of dialects, my dialect has the most universal word that can be used in very many ways. The word is dude. We have something similar in Austrian.
Oh, just go into my house. I was like, oh shoot.
Fane, we have something very similar in Austrian. The word we have in Austrian is oida. You can use this for everything. Oida can be a person. Oida can be an expression of frustration. Oida can be an expression of excitement. It just depends on the context. There's actually a video on YouTube. If I remember it after stream, I'm gonna post it on the Discord. The different versions of oida.
Found you face down in the mud during my 3 a.m. sweep. Just Callistra things.
Hashtag just Callistra thing. Just how many letters would you already have, like, of, like... Yeah, I'm, like, face down into the mud, like, I scooped you up off the sidewalk, scraped you off.
I wish that it would, like, count how many times I was found passed out in the dirt, mud, whatever. In this game, I wish I had that statistic. I'm sure it would be entertaining.
It would definitely be entertaining. So, let me get this stuff. We have so many resources. I never had so much childhood in any playthrough. We have over 1,000.
Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, we found a body in the bushes. Don't worry, it's just Kelly.
Soaked red at the entrance door again.
Accurate. Speaking of, is that comm still happening?
Yeah, I need to talk. They have been so busy the entire time. I didn't really get the chance to talk to them again about it. But I had it in the back of my mind as well.
We need it. We need it.
Actually, wait, before I forget. I'm gonna just
now I'm sitting here.
set them a quick reminder.
I'm thinking about it now, and I was just thinking of like a documentary, like a suspense documentary of Stardew Valley, but it being like, you know, it cut to a scene of somebody being like, "Oh my God, there's a body in the bushes," and then somebody else being like, "Make sure Callie gets home safe," and then the first person just being like, "No, it's not Callie." And then the whole documentary is of the investigation of this like body in the like I don't know why I went there. My brain was just like
And then it turns out this time it was Lux. That's weird.
I would watch that true crime documentary where they're like interviewing all of the villagers.
And then at the end, and then the end of it, like the person just walks around again, like I was just passed out there.
Turns out to be an episode. I'm going dark. It's an episode of Snapped. Sophia was like, "Enough's enough." Lux, why? You know, getting interviewed because I'm the neighbor, and it's like everything seemed fine. Like they were always happy.
Little did they know what was really happening during. Sophia was always jealous of the farm. She knew she had to take out the competition one way or another. What better alibi could you have than pretending to love them?
See,
that
was her first mistake.
Going even so far to keep up their charade, to have 2 children with that person.
That's where she messed up. People always suspect it's always the wife.
Yeah, but if they like, nobody would expect like that plan to have so much depth that they would go so far as to have children with the person twice. No, this is the perfect ruse. Goodness gracious. I think we could make a very good fake like true crime podcast.
100%.
On even true crime documentary, like with those pseudo like dramatic pauses of whatnot. It'd be so fun.
Emily, I got a cutscene where Emily is encouraging everybody to change their outfits, and I can't wait to see what happens to Shane.
I know what cutscene you're talking.
Oh my gosh! See, that's why I came in here. I just wanted to exchange my ticket. Now I get to see like Rocker Shane. What is this? Goth
Rock Shane.
Goth Rock Shane. I'm seeing him in a whole new light.
Oh, hey Shane, how you doing here? Funny, I run like find you right here on the road. It's not like Callie see you in a completely different place right now. Hey, you're wearing the blue shirt again. Did I ever tell you look especially good in that shirt? I can't imagine you like wearing like black clothes or whatever. Okay, have fun at the saloon.
Oh, Robin looked so cute in her dress. I love that. She was like, let's see what Demetrius thinks. That's adorable.
That is adorable.
Looking sharp.
Dressed like the governor.
Now, Abigail. It's a replicant. Okay, I was not expecting that for Abigail. It's very Rena coded.
It is extremely Rena coded. I mean, I think there's also a cutscene for her where she is like training with a sword or something. So Abigail is very arena coded.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, they're actually relatively similar. Huh.
That's great. Uh-oh. Emily called Clint cute. Aw, cute. He's not impressed. He's like, that's not the reaction I was going for. Poor Clint.
I don't understand generally why people are like, oh, or like what guys are like, oh, called me cute. I don't wanna be cute. What's so wrong with it? I prefer to embrace that. Sup,
Yeah, I
Lily?
don't know why it's a bad thing.
Oh, hey, Emily.
Why is it a bad thing? Girls like cute.
It's not even about that necessarily, but cute is nothing bad. It's like... I'm not cute, just that other girls, that girls like me.
I feel very awkward right now with Clint coming back in. I think he's like, I understand, I'll leave now. Congrats, Callistra. Congrats for what?
You understand what's implying, though. That's...
Yeah, I do, but I feel like if I was in that situation, I would just like look at Emily, look at Clint, and be like, no, it's not what you think. Houseplant, let's go. Tis dark. Tis dark, my dudes. You know what that means. Time to find some other task that takes up all of my time until I pass out in the dirt.
No, Pam. Been able to change it all. Change takes time, Pam. For a long time now, felt like something's missing in my life. Always thought it was about money, just being poor, you know. So I figured getting this house would solve everything, but it didn't. That's why I ordered the statue. Lately feeling hopeful. But look at me. Getting really sappy in my old age, aren't I? Thanks for letting me, new kid. Sure thing.
I forgot we have a chicken named Zerk. Splin. Alistair.
5 million cutscenes.
Chickbee, aka Big B. Mimi. I haven't seen Mimi in a while. I should check in on Mimi.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while either.
Dane. Swallowtail. Seiryu. Dainty. I-Town.
Yeah, we should have named him Eggtown.
Oh my god, well, I can fix that right now.
Especially since I, so the way you pronounce the letter I in English is how we say egg in German.
But he's a rabbit. Actually, he's the Easter Bunny now.
He's the Easter Bunny. It's Eggtown.
I-Town gets so many nicknames, I love it. We've got I-Truck.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. I really need to chat.
I-Horse.
I really need to chat with I-Town a bit more. Like I often see him like in chat and whatnot, but I rarely get to
Poor
talk
chap.
to him. Honstown.
You really should. I like him. He's a cool dude. You should.
He's a cool dude.
He is a cool dude. I encourage people to talk to him.
My main issue is there's just so many cool dudes and dudettes and non-binary dudettes.
There's so many cool people.
I wanted to go with the dude theme, but but yeah, I mean that's just the issue, really. Like, there's so many people, and honestly, even though it might be surprising to a few people, although at this point I said it a couple times, I'm more introvert. So I don't chat with that many people because it's basically like giving gifts for me. Like, I give gifts that mean something. Similar, I'm not one for basic small talk in that sense. So like, I talk to people when I have something to talk about. That makes sense.
So it's so crazy. An introvert in Scuff of Legends.
My type of introvert.
You're not alone. You're not alone, Lux.
Like, I mean, when I look through like the champions and legends alone on the Discord, like, for example, I don't have much. I don't talk much to like Pama, for example, either, or to Zero, or to Dainty, or to Desi. Like, I just don't have as much time. I can't talk to everybody so much. I want to, but I can't.
Mm-hmm. I've definitely felt like I haven't had time to chat with people as much as I'd like to, especially over the last couple weeks.
I mean, for me, it's just like I don't have the energy for it. Not to say that the people are draining, but it's more like that I don't have that much energy in general for stuff.
Yeah. I was gonna say, there's definitely been those instances where I'm like, I don't have the social battery to be social. It happens. It happens from time to time.
I mean, my main issue for this is like most of my social battery is actually being drained by needing to go to work, needing to interact with the people there.
Yes. I rarely talk to anyone.
Low on spoons.
Yep. It happens. It happens.
I mean, for example, like the trip I had on the weekend. I took the week, like the trip was from Friday to Sunday. So I came back on like Sunday afternoon. But I still took like the entire week off after because I knew if I had to go back to other people right after spending the entire weekend with my friends, I would have been completely out of it. I love my friends and everything, but it's just how my body works. It's honestly a bit annoying. Because they sometimes, even though I know nobody would actually say that, I feel like a bad friend for not being able to like keep in contact as much. That's just not possible for me.
Nobody should fault you for that. Life be busy. Sometimes energy be in short supply.
Mm-hmm. That is true. I mean, I'm the kind of guy I'm always replying to someone as soon as I see I got a message and I'm not actively streaming. I think probably people notice this about me. When they send me a message, unless I'm not like sleeping or something, there's a very high probability I answer very quickly.
Yes, there's been a few instances where you replied and I was like, you should be asleep. Why aren't you asleep right now?
But okay, this is a different topic.
I'm very adamant about people taking care of themselves first and foremost. I'm not going anywhere. Exactly. Thank you, Sunny. I feel like kind of slow right now. I'm like in recovery mode right now. I had a lot of traveling going on recently.
It do be exhausting.
Yeah, I'm not firing on all cylinders right now. It's fine.
I mean, generally, like, one thing I always find kind of funny is when people say, oh yeah, it's like winter or autumn, like, I don't have as much energy because it's so dark and whatever. And I'm like, that's when I'm thriving. Like,
I'll have to travel with you a bit.
Heat is the one thing that's actively like killing me.
Sunny, you're still sick.
How dare you, son? You're not allowed to be sick anymore. Get rest immediately.
My body is like, oh hey, this sinus infection. I like it. Dang. We need you healthy, gosh darn it.
Did you help? Goat damn it.
Goat darn it.
Goat darn it.
Oh, I can't plant those.
Yeah, it do be really hard to keep up with everything. Everyone especially. And like I said, I prefer to do it like sincerely. I'm not just because I could write every bond every other day like, hey, how are you? I'm good. Yeah, I'm good too. Then the conversation ends. It's like. Those are the same thing for like giving gifts for me. I talked about this also like a dozen times already. I rather give no gift before I give a gift that's like unthoughtful.
Yeah.
Like I would never give someone like oh there's like what's the English word for it? I'm blanking out. Is it a coupon? Voucher? Like stuff you like here, there's like 50 euros Steam card or whatever, buy whatever you want with it. Unless I specifically know it's for like a store or whatever I know they like a lot specifically. But even then I would try to like find something they like from there instead of just giving something for the sake of gifting. Ow, 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 speaking of giving, ow, thanks for the books, Gaia, ow. Gift cards, that's it, gift cards, thank you. Google Translate was also not very useful because when I tried translating it, it gave me voucher, coupon, and credit note, which all don't make any sense really. And I knew it felt off. Gift card, that was the word I was looking for, thanks. mean, the only gift I like to give as like a descript non-personal gift is like sweets, for example. Like if I know someone and I wanna give them a gift, but I'm not that close with them, they don't know what exactly they wanna have. Like sweets is usually a good thing to like gift, I think.
I would not be upset with sweets, but I have a sweet tooth.
Yeah. Most people do. I mean, and like, who's gonna say no to like good chocolate or something? As long
Not
as
me.
as long as they're not like allergic to chocolate or whatever.
Right?
Gosh, a lot of money again.
Holy moly.
One thing I personally would never do is like gifting alcohol though. Like, I mean, since I don't drink it myself, but I also like the concept of gifting alcohol is a bit weird to me in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, you know, what alcohol can do to your body, technically speaking, feels wrong gifting this to me.
Evie, how are you?
Hello, Evie!
How's it going? Thank you for the hydrate.
So, what's the temperature? 83 Fahrenheit, 28.5 Celsius. Ah.
I've been busy. I bet.
A busy raccoon.
I almost said busy bee, but yes, busy raccoon.
Oh my god, Callie, come here.
On my way.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Okay, now wait, what?
To my house.
I'm zooming. Where am I going?
Rainbow horse.
Oh wait, it doesn't have a horse. I still love it. It's perfect.
It's so cute.
It's an option. Or wait, is this a mod?
I mean, normally it's just a brown horse, but for a mod it's a rainbow horse now.
This is definitely a mod. I love this so much.
I named it Fable. Seemed fitting.
Yeah.
Hans! Finally, on the last stream, we finally got one.
We finally got a Hans. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you for mushrooms.
Oh god, I was just like, oh god, what happened now? Did the Hans jump out of the monitor?
It's chaos.
Hello, Rose. Hello. Welcome in.
Rose, hello.
Oh god, the wine came in again. Oh no.
The train is passing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ow.
Unicorn squeeze? Sonny, how could you? Dang it. This is not the first time my squee has been clipped.
At one point we need a Scarf of Legends soundboard, I think.
Oh gosh. No.
One is Callie's squee, another one is definitely Elistra's yeah.
Oh my gosh. We do have an Elistra addition, or contribution, I guess you could call it, to the soundboard. I'll have to play it for you. You know, you can check it out.
What would be something for me though? Maybe just the weird noises I always make when I'm like being attacked in the game. I was I'm basically turning into Link.
The sound of 1,000 books pelting you, Lux. Yes.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, just kill him.
I agree. That would be a good addition too. Yes.
That's a basic clip. It's so funny. This whole thing happened because my bot Hylian accidentally like refunded all the redeems, and for some reason when you refund all the redeem, the Twitch integrated throwing system is like, oh, it got triggered, so let's trigger all the redeems.
Oh my gosh.
And like all the hydrate and book redeems that got piled up over like a month because they're not auto-resolved just threw at me at the same time. Thanks for the hydrate.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me of when I set up basically a throwable for, it's my cheese waterfall if somebody donates bits, but I didn't set it up right, so Skiv donated me a couple bits, and then it rained cheese for like 20 minutes.
That is so funny. Also, wait,
I loved it. It was great.
I think which button was it?
It was great, but I was like, I think I need to maybe dial this back a little bit.
Wait, was it not? I don't know which button it was. Oh, this was it. I have a button. I put it on F7. I have a button where I can just throw random stuff in my face too. Will probably also be a funny like redeem for like a lot of points. Just chuck nonsense at Lux. Bury him.
Sunny's got some creative ones.
Sunny got so cool redeems.
Yes.
I'm starting to like make a list for new redeems, and like my main issue is I think I've already like 5 or 6 ideas written down. I just don't have the inspiration to actually put them into action.
Yeah, I will admit sometimes it's like I've got to dedicate a lot of brain power. I'm Sunny, I just have to tell you, I admire your creativity. You come up with some really wonderful ideas, and I'm just like, I have to really squeeze like ideas out. It's like, okay, let me just take the gray matter here and just like, you know, squeeze it for a good idea.
While we were chatting, Gaia and Rose like redeemed the forces of evil and become foul spirit teams. Like, I don't think stuff like the redeems is something you can really like force. Like, you need to. Thanks for the honk. You just need to have like a random idea and then write it down. Like, I have like a notepad on my phone specifically for this stuff.
I should do that, yeah.
Because like when I'm, for example, at work or when it's like 2 a.m. or something, or someone in chat gives me a cool idea for a redeem. Like I don't have the time to implement this right away. I don't have the energy to implement this right away. But I'm gonna like note it down. At one point there will be like 5 new redeems or something. The only exception for this is something, I don't know if German Tanker Johnny is still here, because he complained that he had so many points from watching me so much, and he just wants to get rid of them, so I implemented on the fly a redeem that's literally just lose 5k points for no reason.
I saw that, and I saw the description, and it was like, it doesn't do anything, you just lose 5k, and I was like, I'm not touching this.
It was specifically requested. I think he did it like 5 times through that stream.
I'm trying not to do like serious damage to iTown, but I have so many points to spend on his channel, and it's like the only options are to like overwater him or make him do squats until he drops, and I'm just like, I can't do this to my friend.
Can you give me your points? I can.
Get in the water.
Oh no!
Get in the water.
Thanks for the hire. I actually don't have anything to drink anymore, but it's ad break right now, so I'm gonna get something to drink real quick.
There you go.
Didn't hear anything.
Lux is like, I should talk to iTown more. Also, Lux, I'm gonna kill him with SWAT redeems.
If this is not bonding, I don't know what is.
Sunny. Listen, I try to use them strategically. I'm like, maybe if I make him do squats and go, I'm sorry, I don't have anything else to redeem all my points on, maybe that will motivate him to make different redeems. Or he just gets absolutely ripped.
The meanest redeem among our friends, I personally think, is Alyssa's jump scare one.
Like, iTown just ends up with thighs like Chun-Li. Thank you, Gaia, for the shrooms. But you were saying, Lux?
Like the meanest redeem is still the one from Alyssa with the jump scare.
God, yes.
I don't know why she put herself through that to put that in.
Like, honestly, I'm so thankful anytime I click on that and then I see that it's on a timer because somebody else redeemed it. At the same time, I'm like, darn, I missed it. But at the same time, I'm like, good, I'm not scaring her again. Like, I feel bad, but
But it's also kind of funny.
she's such a good sport.
Yeah.
Thank you for the mushrooms, Gaia.
I need to do
I also need to didify redeem since I have Pocopia model despite not having Pocopia.
Yeah, I was actually watching a Pocopia video today. Because I never watched really anything about Pocopia, but I finally was like, okay, I'm just gonna check it out. It looks really cool actually, but I don't think this is a game I would buy because either I started and don't pick it up because I'm overwhelmed, or I'm completely like losing my life for 2 or 3 weeks over it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no in between.
Yeah, the jump
I know, Chris. I know, because often when I lurk into a Listra's in a Listra stream and I see someone redeeming this, it's like it feels like every other time it's you. Often I feel like I could do so much more stuff, but it all comes down to a lack of energy, which is so annoying.
Yeah, I definitely don't feel like I'm in a creative state currently because I have been so busy. I'm really low on just like brain power at this today.
Yeah, I mean, for me, at least currently, it's mainly the heat that's just draining all my energy the most. Which it can 28.5 degrees Celsius right now in here.
Oh geez.
I mean, it is an absolute blessing in the winter. Like I don't really need to turn on my heaters, but there's a reason why summer is my least favorite season. Autumn and winter are just objectively better. Oh God. Oh yeah, I sold all the wine. I forgot.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what else? What else did we let go for big bucks? Aged wolf snapper roe.
Yeah, this is just, like this age stuff is basically just daily stuff at this point.
And the money bags. Holy moly. Oh, we're just raking it in now. We're gonna have that gold clock in no time.
We're actually gonna get this fairly quickly, I think. I mean, if you really wanted to, we can just make a big blowout sale.
I mean, I don't want to, just in case. Aw, your wife's out here by the pond reading a book. Hey,
Yeah,
you,
it's
do
so
you ever make
adorable.
your own clothes? No, I don't make my own clothes yet. Emily has a really good sewing machine. I bet if you asked, she'd let you use it. That's gonna be me someday in the near future, sitting by a pond reading a book.
I'm really happy living here with you. No. I heard there's a horsey on your farm now. Can I ride them sometimes? I'm a fast learner.
Oh my god, she's precious.
There's a reason why Sophia is and will always be my favorite spouse. She's so cute.
Who wants to see me guzzle another thing of mayo?
Wait, where are you?
I'm gonna come out. I'm just putting eggs into the mayo machine.
Come on, give me also mayo.
Oh, okay, it's gonna be a team thing, okay.
That's not the mayo. That's mayo.
Hang on. Offer your mayo to Lux.
Heck yeah.
Alright, one's in chat if you want to watch Lux and I chug this mayo. Alright, Lux, real question though. How many subscriptions would it take for you to drink 8 ounces of mayonnaise?
How much is 8 ounces?
Is ounces not... Oh, that's... Wait. Is that the Imperial? I don't even know.
Yeah, it's Imperial.
So what is...
226 grams. So
There
a
you
quarter
go, okay.
of a kilo. I think if I would need to drink or eat it, I would probably puke.
Okay, but what if you did like a shot of mayo, which is like... Hang on, that's 4 ounces.
Like
which is gonna
a
be-
shot, no issue. Like I can't do a shot of mayo now. I don't care.
Okay, so here's the thing. Like 8 ounces is just 2 shots.
Did I have the wrong ounce? Oh, you were talking fluid ounces. Wait, is this
Yes.
are fluid ounces differently than?
Are they?
Nah, but not really.
Real talk, can you actually drink mayonnaise like it's thicker than milkshake consistency?
Yeah, I mean you probably would need to like make it more liquid by like mixing water or something in it.
I don't know if I would do that. I think I would just consume it, you know?
Yeah, like in a big spoon or something.
I would just have 2 little shot glasses and I'd be like, okay, this is 1 cup. We're doing it.
Okay, let's chuck the mayo. 3, 2,
right.
1, go! Ah, delicious. I mean, I once had like a shot glass of pure Tabasco. This was fun.
Oh my goodness.
According to the people I was with, the color in my face changed every minute. For like a solid 10 minutes.
I believe that. I believe that. Now that we're on the discussion of things that make you queasy, I can't eat octopus sushi.
Did I ever have
can't do it.
octopus sushi? I don't know.
It's the first time I had it, I was really struggling with the texture. It was just because it's basically just like the octopus on top. It was the octopus on top of the rice. It wasn't in a roll. And I was just really struggling. Now, just to kind of give you guys like some context here, I went with a friend of mine to like one of the best sushi places that was in town where I was at the time. Now, he's one of those friends that will just kind of say like silly stuff just to, get your reaction or gauge, just he says some off the wall stuff sometimes. And so we were talking about going to the sushi place, and we get there, we sit down at the table, and he has this joke. And so he goes, "Hey, do you want to get this sushi place has these giant sushi platters, and they're in wooden boats. And they
we have
call
one of
it
those
the
too.
Love Boat for one of these. And it's just this giant wooden boat full of sushi that you can order. It's like for the amount that you spend, it's a deal for the amount of sushi you get versus if you were to order individually or whatever. And so we go in there, and he goes, and we were not romantically involved. Let me just say that. He and I were not romantically involved. We were just very good friends. But we get in there and we sit down, and he goes, "You want to get the Love Boat for 2?" Kind of like, ooh. And without skipping a beat, I like look at it and I go, "Yeah, we can do that." This gives me this look, and he goes, "Everyone always shoots me down when I suggest it." I was like, "It's a good deal just because it's the Love Boat for." I'm like, "I'll split it with you. I don't care." And he's just like, "Okay, so we got it." So I'm sitting here opposite him, struggling to chew this octopus sushi, and he looks at me and he's like, "You don't like it, do you?" And I go, "No." I said, "I'm kind of struggling with the texture." And then he goes, "Yeah, it's kind of like a fish onion." So I don't know what it was, but it was a very accurate description, not in flavor, but in texture, right? And when he said that, I just felt my stomach lurch and go like, "This is not happening." And I was like, I am not spitting this sushi out, but like my body was just in full revolt. Like I was not getting it past the teeth.
Oh no.
He goes, "You literally," I said fish sushi, and your face literally turned green. It was a lot of water and a lot of mental fortitude. But never again will I eat octopus sushi. It's not happening.
I cannot even imagine what octopus sushi tastes like. I mean, I had like eel, salmon, tuna, scampi, whatever. I had a bunch of different ones already, but now I had
It really
octopus.
was not. Yeah, as far as flavor goes, it's really not bad. It was just like a very mild flavor, but it wasn't anything crazy. It was just I just couldn't get past the texture. Okay, I have taken a moment to open a DM that Sunny sent me.
Yeah.
Sunny, I feel like I am looking at a part of the Colosseum. It looks like somebody just took a giant chunk of the Colosseum and set it in a mountainside. This is insanity.
I really need to get into Palworld too.
This is, well, okay. All right, Sunny, I have to ask you a question. Hopefully you're still here. You did. I think I'm done with the design of my fortress. This is insane. But now my next question for you is that the cap for how high you can build off of a base?
If you already need to ask that, oh god.
Like, I want to ask, is that the max, or could you build it taller?
Not the max. Oh god.
I could go higher. Jeez Louise. How high?
Yes.
All right, so this is my next project I'm gonna build. Okay, so real talk, when it comes to building games, I am weak for towers.
Which tower? Which tower? Which tower?
Exactly, like that was my thing when I was playing V Rising. The first thing that I built in V Rising was literally, it was like this castle, and it was on a really bad plot, but I made it work, and it was like the most confusing maze-like inconvenient tower I could have built. Like there was no, it was really tall and there was only one way down, and it just took forever to get up and down in this thing. So it was like, it was such a bad design, but it was bad in kind of a good way because of the character that I was creating in that game and the lore that I had for this castle. Like it was supposed to be an abandoned castle, like cursed, or magical, whatever, but it was supposed to be basically this mage's tower that was maze-like. If you've ever seen in the Harry Potter movies where the stairs rearrange themselves, it was kind of supposed to be something like that. I never really got to explore that in the storytelling that we were doing, but that was the concept, was all of the magic that this mage was doing in this castle tower ended up like having an effect on the tower, the architecture itself. It was a lot of fun coming up with it. I wish that I could have done some storytelling that played off of that. I didn't get that far. But maybe one day.
Who would like storytelling? Ugh. Just kidding. Ow, 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 that is perfect timing.
It was perfect timing.
Hi, Panther. It was amazing timing.
Amazing. Somebody, you know what to do. Guys, you know what to do.
Very good. Oh, that's so incredible.
I'm impeccable.
You are, Panda, you are.
Man, that was too good. That was too good.
It could not have been like better timed. Incredible. If no one else clips this, I need to clip it. Hope I don't forget.
I won't let you.
Marker. Okay, I didn't know this.
Both is good. Well, I can speak for myself. I think Lux is also good.
No, I'm horrible.
Ooh, I was wrong. My bad. He's not good.
It's the last stream on the farm. The end of an era.
Yeah, there is that. There is that. That is sad.
But actually, let me check real quick because I'm curious.
Lux is concussed.
I'm used to it. At this point, I'm actually. Speaking of weird redeem ideas, who had the bright idea that I get concussed every stream multiple times?
Oh, I don't know who had that idea.
It's been a real weirdo. Okay, you know what, Khaled? It's actually a really good time to a really good stream to end it on, because this is our 20th Stardew Valley stream.
OMG.
A nice
Perfect.
round number.
Yes.
And this is, without a doubt, the longest running series I had in terms of streams.
I was gonna say, we did this for quite a while.
Half a year. More.
Yep. More. We were really consistent up until summer.
One more
Wait,
reason
like,
to
we were-
dislike summer.
We were doing this every Saturday like clockwork up until what? May?
I think, yeah, we had like 1 or 2 like breaks in between, but other than that,
Yep. Not very many. You gotta work on that, Kent. You gotta work on this PTSD. You got a lot of good support. Jody loves you.
I actually have to admit, like, I'm running a bit out of ideas of what to do. No.
I know, I just sort of putter around and run around and like, I'm like, oh, let me fish, let me do my chores. But a lot of time I'm just running in circles.
And
I
now
could
Lux and
fish.
Kelly get kidnapped for other projects. I mean,
Yes.
I already know that Al has plans.
Oh? Oh, yes.
I was like, Kelly, you know about them.
I do know about them. It was so funny because when he asked about it a few weeks ago, I was like, no, Saturdays are ours. And then I just got super busy and Lux was like, maybe we should wrap this one. I was like, yeah. And then you can have your Saturdays back and do that. Uh-oh, Harvey's got me cornered. He's doing a checkup. Are you in here? I see doors opening by themselves.
No,
Is there-
I'm not.
Is there a ghost in here?
Spooky.
I love it. It's a haunted hospital. Ooh.
Yeah, but it kind of established itself, was it? Wait, I had this long collab with Elysra. Wait, actually, let me scroll back a little bit while Kelly is like stuck at the doctor.
Yes.
But I always seem to have like one long-term collab running for a while now. No. Because I had like, first it was, I think the first one was with Elysra, the Traveler's Rest one.
Yes.
Then it went into my time at Sandrock with Alistair, and now we have Stardew Valley ending. And I already have the next multiplayer, collab, probably long-term collab.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna make a guess right now and say that your next long-term collab that you do is going to exceed this one. Like, that will be a longer running one. I'm
I
almost
don't
certain.
know actually. I've never finished it getting close to it.
That's why I say I think it's gonna be a long one, because I know how long it took me when I was playing with another person to get through Act 1. I haven't gotten past Act 2, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends a lot on how everybody plays.
Yes.
It reminds me of. Okay, this is a bit of a blast of the past for me. Long ago, way before Lux was even an idea in my head. I already mentioned, like, I streamed in the past, yada yada yada. Mentioned this a million times. One thing that we did, we had, I think once, I don't know if I streamed it too, if another one streamed it. We had Divinity Original Sin 2
Yes.
as a 4-person like multiplayer thing running. I think one person streamed it, and like I had one buddy of mine who was like the absolute mid-max of Doom, and like everybody has like such a vastly different playstyle.
I haven't
And-
revealed in case it's a surprise.
I do remember one scenario while we were playing, and this is why I remember that part of it got streamed by a friend of mine. We were playing in Divinity through, I think it was Act 3 or something, so we were quite late already in it. And then the guy who was streaming it and who was also the tank of the group suddenly said, "Oh wow, I have 9k live," and all three of us immediately assumed he meant he had suddenly 9k viewers live on stream. And like the average viewers count was normally like 5, not 5k, just 5. And we were all like, what? 9K? Where did 9k people come from? And the funny thing was that all three of us had the immediate same reaction to it. And he was like, no, I meant like my life in game. I have over 9k now. And then he said the funniest thing ever. He just out of nowhere blurted out, if I had 9k viewers all of a sudden, I would isekai live on stream. I still don't know what he meant. He doesn't even know what he meant by this. And I don't know if you know this meme with like the guy who does the peace sign and then blurts out of it, like just disintegrates, like peace and this is basically the meme that happened then from this. And thanks for the hydrate. Divinity Original Sin 2 is also such a cool game. I can highly recommend it for those who haven't played it yet. It's already been an older title, which is honestly one thing where I feel old now saying this. But it's a really good game. It makes a lot of fun, especially playing Summoner. I always love playing Summoner. But yeah, I wanna to go like back to like what I was originally saying. I think I'm gonna like try to always keep like one long-term collab thing every week going, at least in the planning.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of nice to have like one fixed spot to like play with others.
Yes.
And it's also like
Like-
one way to find like a chance to play with people I'm otherwise not really have much of a chance to play with.
Mm-hmm.
Like with you, for example. Like before we started Stardew Valley, we played a couple times in Valheim together, but that's basically it. I think.
Aside from like, I think the only other
stream.
time,
On stream.
yeah, it was usually like we would do friend games.
Yes. But I mean, friend games are cool. I love them. But it's still something
Yeah,
different
yeah.
if you have like a 2 or 3 people collab.
Yes, it can get a little bit chaotic.
As soon as
Oh.
it exceeds 4 people, basically, it tends to get chaotic. Not that it's a bad thing, but it's just a different vibe.
Yeah. Playing games in Abigail's, waiting for her to come back. Whoa!
That's what I mean. I was specifically talking about long-term projects in this case. But yeah, I mean, we played Asuka on stream. Like, there's also like the D&D one-shots we did, and the Fablecraft stuff with Alistair. So like there are definitely like a couple of things, but it's not like something regular long-term multiplayer thing. But I like having one of this like slotted in and like my regular rotation.
Same.
And it's also kind of nice to have like it switch through a little bit every now and then. Like now Stardew Valley, and now I get to play together with others again, and
Yeah. I made it to level 3. This is the farthest I've ever made it in this.
Oh, that's what you're doing.
Whoa! I have 1 life left. That was intense. This might be it.
Cal is playing a game in a game.
I know. I don't usually do this. I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys. Oh, I passed out. It cut me off! No!
I was wondering what was going to happen.
I'm so mad. I was doing so good. That was a new record. I set a new record for myself on our last stream of Stardew. Wait, what am I putting my name in for?
Pen, I gotta go sleep 2 more days until a week of freedom. Two more days until I need to go back to work in my case. Huh.
Aw.
Why does the free time always pass us so quick?
Also,
you
Panda, I
you
would
just had the
100%
text
play
chat.
Green Hell.
Just the text chat open.
You say it's a joke. I'm like, yeah, I'd play Green Hell.
Peak, but that game always gets weak conversation-wise. Never watched or played a normal Peak game. There is no such thing as a normal Peak game.
Oh my gosh, we haven't done a Peak collab in so long, and now I'm like, that would be kind of fun.
Can't send me a single bomb. That's concerning.
She sent you a bomb?
Can't send me a bomb.
Oh, he sent you a bomb. I thought you said Pam.
Pam would be
was
more
like-
concerning.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
no,
that's kind of an odd gift
oh,
from Pam.
Oh no, what is more concerning? Getting an explosive from a drunkard or getting explosive from an ex-army guy who has PTSD? What is more concerning?
I'm gonna go with the drunk, maybe. Because at least the guy with PTSD is like ex-military and knows how to handle explosives.
I
The other
guess.
does not.
You don't know that?
You're right. Pam might be an expert in explosives. I don't know that.
In reality, she's not a drunkard and bus driver. In reality, she's an expert bomb diffuser.
Yeah. I might be underestimating old Pam there.
Did you, fun fact, I don't know if you saw the cutscene, but lore-wise, Pam's actual dream was to become a pilot in her younger years.
Oh. Just out here doing my chores.
Fire Peak is such a peak game.
Peak is peak.
Peak is peak. I also wanna. I didn't have the chance if I wanna also try out Mecha Chameleon at one point. Also looks so fun.
Yes. Yes, I got invited to a potential collab for that. I don't know if it's gonna happen before I leave again.
I also got invited to a collab, which might happen next week.
Oh, it's probably the same one with the same.
Oh no,
people.
I can't actively say it because it's been announced officially. But yeah, next week on Saturday I'm on Ruka's stream. We're playing Mecha Chameleon.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not the same collab.
Okay, it's not the same then.
Ruka asked me, but unfortunately that day I am going to be on the road. Otherwise, I would probably have been with you guys.
Yeah, I was actually quite surprised because I never had the chance to talk much with Ruka, and then he suddenly texted me and was like, "Hey, you wanna collab?" And I'm like, "Sure." Like it's. I always think it's a bit cute because like I had people like at one point asking me like if it's okay to message me regarding collabs and ask me, and I'm like, yes, just write me. Like this was literally the first time Ruka ever sent me a message on Discord, and it was just like, hey, wanna take part in this collab? And I'm like, hell yeah.
Absolutely. Don't gotta ask me twice.
Some people seem to be always very concerned about like, is it okay to ask someone? And this is like, just ask. I cannot talk for anybody else, but in my case, just ask me.
Agreed. You don't know unless you ask.
Yeah.
And I don't I think I know that there's some, some people have some different schools of thought about certain things, which,
Yeah, everybody's different. Of course, if you ask everybody, there are bound to be people that are like, I don't wanna like stream with you. And like, to be fair, I would also not agree to a collab for someone I have never spoken to, or never
Yes.
like for in case of Ruka, I know Ruka. Like, I know that he doesn't do any crap on stream that I would not be okay with. But if there's like someone I don't know at all, then I want to keep like the stream somewhat okay, and I don't want to potentially get someone in who's like a massive troll or whatever.
Yeah. I would say, like, if there's folks that, I don't know very well, but I know that they hang out with friends of mine, like, we kind of run,
Yeah, this is also okay. Then I have like an idea of this person.
I'm gonna say this. So there's a line that Glinda drops in Wicked, and it's like kind of a saying, but she gets it wrong, but it, like, the meaning is still there. She says, strangers are just people you haven't met.
That is true.
And yes, it is very true. But the more accurate line is, strangers are just friends that you haven't made yet.
I mean, I guess you can say both in a way.
Yeah, like, I mean, yes, strangers are people you haven't met, but also, like, strangers could potentially be a friend that you don't know, how awesome they're gonna be. Case in point, when you told me, hey, I'm watching this streamer's debut, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go check out their stream, and it was Sunny, and we.
And then Kelly didn't speak for 3 months with me because she was so upset. No.
I was so devastated. He introduced me to this wonderful person.
You cannot imagine the amount of cheese I needed to like persuade her to like me again.
But yes, I was very nervous to reach out to somebody who, wasn't in the community, didn't really know. But the thing was like, here's a new person, and, how are they going to join the community if, they don't know we're here and I don't introduce myself? And so I did, and, that's kind of been my thing. Is like, I won't know if these, I won't know if somebody could be a potential friend if I don't reach out and ask the question. You got to take that chance. And sometimes it's a hit and sometimes it's a miss, and that's all right too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do remember it was actually a similar thing for Rena at one point, where she found this a very, very cool streamer who happens to be an android.
Yes.
And I do remember her messaging me.
Yes, she messaged me too.
And saying like, oh, I found this really cool streamer and da-da-da. And I want to collab with her, but I'm afraid of asking her. Like, just ask her.
Yes, I also encouraged her to ask. I was like, you should definitely reach out and see if she'd be interested.
Yeah, I mean, what I said to her was like, if you're not sure if she want to join the Discord, immediately just ask her for a collab first, and if you get along, you can invite her. Kelly found me and kidnapped me, and now I'm scuffed acting. That's true.
This is lore accurate.
I know you were gonna talk about that. I blame Lux. Yeah, it's my fault.
I remember. Oh shucks! Now I'm trying to remember.
She's still remembering.
Who was it that saw somebody else streaming on the Valheim server? I think it was Panda. Was it Panda that saw you streaming on
No,
the Valheim server?
other way around.
It's the other way around. Yes.
I saw
It's the
Panda
opposite.
streaming Valheim, and I was like, oh my god, I want to play Valheim again. But I don't know anybody on this server besides Panda. And I was like, you know, Panda, I've been wanting to play Valheim for a while, and I see you playing it. Is there maybe a chance if I can also play on that server? And he said, it's not my server, but you can ask Callistra. And then I was like, I don't know Callistra.
And I happened to be lurking in the stream when
And
this.
Callistra was happy to be lurking in the stream. And I was like, oh my god, now I need to like act normal. And then I found out she's a rat. And then I found out she saw the clip of me talking about milking rats. And everything was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna play Valheim in my life again.
Little did Lux know the person running the server was the same person who saw his clip of him talking about milking rats and commented on said social media post.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I know Lux.
I know this weirdo.
I know this guy.
This was a roller coaster of emotions for me. I have to tell you that.
What's funny is I think that when I was watching your clips, when I was, kind of like doing a very casual vetting, because, it was like, I have no idea who Lux is. He seems kind of cool, but it's like, I just wanted to watch a few clips because the community was kind of new, and, with us having the server, it was just kind of like, is this somebody who's gonna vibe with the people that are already on the server kind of situation? Because
Mm-hmm.
everyone's a little different, and not everybody gets along, and that's okay. But you always want to try and just like, is everybody gonna get along? Is this somebody that's gonna, like.
You're trying so hard to justify this. I understand completely what you mean.
Yeah. I'll move on from that. So, like, I was watching some clips. You want to make sure, like, is somebody gonna be like me and just dropping curse words left and right, or are they gonna be better than me?
This fudging stream. Damn it, I still can't do it.
Is somebody gonna like make me be better about like my language? But yeah, so like I was watching some of your clips, and that was when I actually saw the Traveler's Rest VODs where you were playing, I think it was with Alyssra and Rena.
No, this was actually solo stream.
Oh wait.
This was solo stream. So I had
I
two.
swear I saw where you played. Wait, it was with Zephyr, wasn't it?
So I played Traveler's Rest twice. One time I played alone, and at one point I invited Rena and Zephyr.
That's it.
For like a one-time thing into the tavern, where basically was like the Telltale had like the two paladins.
Yes.
That didn't pay their tabs and now they need to work as waiters. And then they threw a net over me and hit me with the mop and like called me a tyrant. Unbelievable. And I was like, I know you don't have money. If you help me a little bit out for a couple days, I give you food and shelter. And they're like, no, tyrant. And like, Beat me up.
See, now that I've worked on a farm with Lux for 3 years, I, have a better understanding of the taskmaster that he is.
Another one for the
Also of
revolution.
note, I've just been walking around not really doing anything this whole stream. Like, I haven't accomplished. I've been playing this so casually today. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna fish. I'm gonna do my chores. I'm gonna run around the town and talk to people. Like, it's so chill now.
Me too. I'm also just like foraging here a bit, a bit of fishing, talking with people.
Yeah. No, Lux is the reason that I actually like made it as far as I did in this game, because I definitely wouldn't have stayed on task if he wasn't like, Callie, we have to go to the mines.
I mean, I
Callie,
try.
we need to get to the desert.
I mean, for me, it's always this mixture of like, I want everybody to discover things for themselves in a way, but I also know that a lot of things you won't discover unless someone like points you in that direction.
Yes. No,
So-
I teased you a lot about it, but I really
Rightfully
appreciated it.
so. And I mean, like, I hope I always manage to do, or most of the time manage to do that I always like kind of teased in a way of like saying, hey, we need to go to the mines, but not telling you why always. So
I never felt like you were actually seriously being bossy. That's, like you
Dang it.
never. I teased, but and it was just fun. I enjoyed the dynamic.
I didn't do it right then. I would have needed to be more bossy then.
I'll
Well,
have to be bossier next time.
noted for the next collab then.
Speaking of next collab, I mean, I know we're sitting here talking about this, but isn't the new My Time game coming out potentially? Well, that one doesn't have multiplayer, does it?
It does have multiplayer. I'm in a closed beta actually for this.
Oh.
I already played it a bit. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to stream it.
No, of course.
I checked with like the Kickstarter page because like I'm Kickstarter backer for it. That's why I have closed beta access.
Yeah.
And it specifically says not allowed to like share anything from it.
Yeah.
But personally, I think it's really cool. One thing I myself have to get used to, which is already like seen in the trailer, is that the characters look so different.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't miss like the style from my time at Porsche because frankly, it's actually like many of the characters looked frankly quite ugly.
Oh.
It was a very unique style that did definitely get refined in my time at Sandrock. The new style is very much it reminds me a little bit of like those Hoyoverse games like
Oh, yeah,
Genshin
yeah.
Impact a bit. So it's way more like anime-esque. And while I was playing around with like the mailman character, when I was creating the character, I was like, why is everybody looking so hot? It's
Like Panda that one time. What was Panda playing? It was like another farming life sim game.
Coral Island, I think it
Coral
was.
Island, yes. Yeah. And Panda just walking around. Why is everyone so fucking hot? Pardon my language.
Yeah, how can you say hot? Unbelievable.
I know. That reminds me of the first time when Polar DM'd me to play Monster Hunter Rise, and I was like shocked, like, oh, you want to play with me? Okay. And then he was like, let me invite the rat. And I was like, oh, no, because I was super nervous. Listen. I-Town in any scary. Oh no, he's hot. I-Town probably. Listen, I'm just a rat and I like playing video games, okay?
I mean, I kind of get what you mean, like this feeling. I get what you mean, Chris. It's always if you watch someone for a while and try to reach out to them, It can be a bit difficult sometimes because like you're used to watching them and it feels more personal than like watching someone on PC, but there's still like this. Okay, wait, this is someone I enjoy watching, and so it feels weird just writing them so casually. So I've definitely been there.
And me just being like, I'm a person.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I'm just a rat.
It was about to say, but yeah, I mean, I'm just a person. Like I'm no one special, but I understand like the thought process going on in the head why it comes to like thinking, oh no, I'm nervous now because of that. Like I understand the thought process. It's not that it's justified. Because if this was
Yeah.
actually a person, like if this person actually reacted that way, it's probably not a person you would watch then. If they're actually like being an a-hole. Or just rude, then you need to be an a-hole.
Yeah.
So I hope I have everything. I forgot that. Okay. Okay, we might not be able to get the clock, but there's something else I've been working on for the past, like, I think 3 or 4 streams to get. And now I finally have everything.
What's happening?
I need to get more resources first. I forgot something.
Okay. Where is this happening at? Can I
At the
be
farm.
there when you... At the farm? Okay.
I mean, you will see the message anyway on the bottom left, I think.
Okay. I really do wish I had more time to play Monster Hunter Rise. I enjoy it a lot, and I'd really like to actually get through Sunbreak. I haven't played Wilds in a long time. There's a lot of things. I feel like I have not played very many games this year. Actually, I didn't know much about Callie by then.
All I knew is she's an admin on the server.
Yeah.
Can
Oh,
ban me
gosh.
at any second.
Yeah, like even scarier, I'm an admin. Oh no, it's a legend. A legend I know nothing about. I have to be on my
Heck yeah.
absolute bestest behavior so I don't get banned. Oh,
Finally. We can finally teleport to Ginger Island.
I teleported to the desert. Can I go back? It won't let me go back.
You need to, yeah,
I'm trapped.
got the wrong, yeah, you need to take the bus back.
You know what? This isn't a bad thing. All of the trees have produced the things.
But yeah, it's the one besides it.
I should really put pathing up.
Oh, it's so nice. And now we can go to Ginger Island very quickly, and we also have a teleport back from Ginger Island to the farm.
Yes! Hooray!
I worked so, like, the one thing that stopped me from doing this was just waiting to get 10 bananas.
Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that.
Mm-hmm. And during this stream, I noticed that the banana tree finally grew, and I've been secretly, like, going to Ginger Island every now and then and harvesting it.
Secretly harvesting the bananas.
Mm-hmm. Before Pamela gets around to eating them all. Or Heidi.
I got Monster Hunter Wilds. I need to try it at one point. OMG! We might have to do a Monster Hunter day this week before I'm back out traveling.
You know what I'm also really looking forward to since it got announced? Guild Wars 3.
Oh yeah! Okay, so, real talk. Sunny, I can't remember where I was, or what I was doing. I know I was busy, but that, I think it was like a PlayStation game. Some game announcement thing was going on where they were talking about all the new games that were going to be coming out. Guild Wars 3 got announced. I get a message from Sunny, OMG, Guild Wars 3. I'm going to tell you guys, I've never played Guild Wars before.
You never. Oh, okay.
I've never played a Guild Wars game before.
So I never played Guild Wars 1, but Guild Wars 2 is like this one MMO I played for like 2 years. So it's like the only MMO that really got me hooked.
Okay. Me either, Callie.
Hi, Al.
Al, how are you doing? Are you taking a break from palling around?
But I'm actually planning on when Guild Wars comes out that we like recruit as many people from the Discord, and we like all gonna like hop into Guild Wars together. And hopefully some stick around.
Yeah, you can count me in. I've never played it because I didn't have anybody to play it with. And I already had like other MMO commitments that kind of kept me from trying it out. So
the thing for me for Guild Wars was always, it's called Guild Wars. I never was part of a guild in the 2 years I played, because I only played it with one friend back then after school, and this was basically it. And I was playing multiple characters, but I was playing an Asura. Engineer with like towers and bombs and grenades and a flamethrower, which was so funny. Especially since Asuras are like very small, like gnome similar creatures. So they basically go like to one's hip or something. And I was like plunging around like giant bombs and with my flamethrower and like the turrets everywhere. It was so fun, like the small goober placing all this stuff.
Gosh, what was I gonna ask? I completely lost my train of thought, darn it.
Something about MMOs, maybe?
I don't remember.
Need to fight a destiny addiction.
I believe in you, Al. If anyone could kick the habit, it's you.
Probably.
Alright, so, not to, like, I don't want to bring up, like, a sad subject, but, like, I do genuinely feel bad for everybody who has recently kind of gotten on the Destiny kick. I know that there have been things happening with Destiny, not providing support for 2 anymore, and some other stuff that's been going on with, like, Sony and Bungie and all that. I know for me, it's like always, it's a very, it's a bummer when your favorite game or a game you really enjoy stops providing like support or new content. Like that in itself, especially something that you've like spent a lot of time and invested a lot of like, time into and stuff. With some of the other things that have been going on, it's like just kind of like salt on the wound. Um and I do wish that things were different, that there was, potentially opportunity for Destiny 3 or something.
It just seems so weird to me though. Like, I'm not in the Destiny bubble or Sony in general, but like from the impression I get is that Destiny is still like a very beloved and very well played game, and to just suddenly stop it without like a follow-up game is weird.
Yeah, so I think, and this is what I'm piecing together things that I've heard, but I think that the impression I've got was that this ending support was supposed to motivate people to play. There was like another game, but people
Concord.
just weren't. Yeah, and it just wasn't. This is kind of like a source of frustration for me, because we kind of see it with the going back to the initial console war between Sony and Microsoft last time for, I think not this generation, but the one before it, that was the push when they were going away from Xbox 360 and I think the PS3. They were talking about going to the you have to have an internet connection so that the game licenses can be validated.
Oh yeah, I remember that time.
Yeah, that was a bad time because it feels very much like the gaming companies are trying to very ham-fistedly push these things. Like, we want to push people into this. And so this, like, quitting Destiny to try and motivate people to play this other game, it's just kind of like,
It seems
it's
silly.
hard because it seems silly, but it's like, in one way, it's like, yes, we want you to innovate, but you also shouldn't be forcing the consumers to, like, go in certain directions quite
Yeah, I mean,
that
like,
forcefully.
it's apparently not innovative if people tend to play the older games more.
Yeah.
Then it's not. You're not supposed to think, oh, then we just kill the older game and then they're supposed to play the new game. No, that means you didn't do a good job with the new game.
Okay, like, good example of how this should be done. I'm gonna go to food. Food is always my go-to when I'm coming up with, like, analogies. I own a restaurant.
You do?
I own a restaurant, and I'm saying, like,
I
this is a hypothetical situation. Let's say I own a restaurant, and I have, like, 2 dishes. Let's say, like, there's the steak, and then there's, like, the fish. And maybe the steak is just more popular, or it tastes better, what have you. I don't take that off the menu to force people to buy the fish. Like, what's gonna happen? People are gonna come in, and if they genuinely don't want the fish dish and there's no other option, I'm not gonna make any money selling anything, because they're gonna go, you know what, there's other restaurants. I can go somewhere else and get what I want. The better option is to incentivize or make the fish more appealing. Like, you can get the steak if you really want the steak, but we have a special sale going on. Like, or maybe you can get, like, an extra, if you order the fish, we're also going to include a dessert or drink or something. Like, that would be the smarter way. Don't just take something off the menu to force people to buy something else. Sony bought Bungie to release Marathon. It was a flop, so they decided that if we kill D2, they will go to Marathon. Gamers are stubborn, so not only is Sony saying that if they lose money on Marathon, they'll have to close the legacy servers that host D2 and D1, but they're literally threatening to kill the game to make people play the game they don't want right now. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So they're trying to basically say, steak is off the menu, you have to eat fish. And it's like, it doesn't work that way. Customers, don't force them. Like, you cannot force customers to do what buy what you want them to buy. You can make something else more enticing, but you can't just say, you can't have that, buy this. And the fact that they're doing that is so crazy to me, even from, like, a business perspective.
Especially from a business perspective.
Especially from a business perspective. It's like, you're going to piss off your customers and lose. You're gonna lose out,
Yeah, but, you have to understand there are people in there that know everything, and the consumers know nothing after all. So, the consumers can suck it. That's just, I see, like, the emotes Chris is putting in chat. It's so funny.
Wait, what were you saying, Lux, about...
Yeah, like, the CEOs or whoever, like, decide this stuff, they think, I know better, and everybody else is wrong, and only my opinion is the valid one, so I'm just gonna do that because I'm the smart man, or woman, or person.
Yeah.
And this is the detrimental thing. And I was mentioning this already, like, what Xbox is currently doing with their new CEO. Like they I mean, they had massive layoffs, which is horrible, but also like simplifying things by now and making things more sensible, which desperately needed.
Yes.
And while it's definitely not nice in the moment, I think actually it is the right call to make, all things considered. Ultimately, we don't know for sure. We will find out. But it's definitely a heck of a lot better than what Sony is doing.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we're in another era where the individuals making decisions that are influencing the gaming community, it's not necessarily, some of these things are not like, I'm trying to be like polite because I don't want to be, you know, impolite about it, but because it's disappointing, it's frustrating, you know, when you look at the issues with memory, like the cost of computer components. And so we're in a situation now where it's like consoles are going to be the more, you know, reasonable. It's going to be a more reasonable option, like financially, you know, reasonable for consumers to purchase consoles,
Comparatively.
because yeah, like comparatively to if I actually, there's a hard drive I have in my PC that I bought, and I looked up the price because I was like, oh, you know, like what if I needed to replace this? It is selling for like triple what I paid for it. Or probably even like quadruple what I paid for it. And I am just in absolute shock. And I kind of wonder if that's another maneuver by the manufacturer,
So,
Sony, or
what
not Sony, Samsung.
what I heard now is that apparently Asus is like trying to get into the RAM market, which could be quite
Oh.
interesting. Specifically,
Save us.
specifically, so at least from the report I saw, specifically saying they want to provide RAM for consumers.
Thank
Specifically.
goodness.
So
Thank goodness.
this could be interesting if they, because like the RAM chips, or like the market for RAMs is basically dominated by 3 companies. And like if another player would actively come in and say, okay, you are not selling to consumers anymore, so I'm just gonna sell to all the consumers.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think generally this, and this is whole other kind of this whole focus with like the. I have to talk about this real quick. Before stream today, like I was scrolling through the news pages a bit, through the local ones, on my phone, and I saw that in a town in Austria they're planning to build like a data center. No.
Oh no, yeah.
And they calculated they calculated that the amount of energy it would use would be like more than the people of the entire state use. And that it would shoot millions of warm water into a local river, destroying the ecosystem. And one justification from the apparently very corrupt mayor or whatever this guy is was like, yeah, but it's gonna create 100 jobs. And everybody's like, yeah, it's just 100 jobs for all of this. For the energy consumption of the entire state. More than that. And you're saying, yeah, but it's for 100 jobs. In a state live like over 1.5 million people, I think. That's not in proportion.
Yeah, that is not enough return on the, you know, not just like the environmental.
Yeah, that's not even taking into account the
Investment.
environmental
Yeah.
stuff. And
But like,
I-
Lex, think about the poor shareholders.
somehow to think of the poor shareholders.
How are we gonna make more money
Uh,
if we don't let them do this?
yeah, but I mean, I saw that there are a lot of initiatives against it, and this may sound a little bit mean, but one thing the people demonstrating against this say is we don't want to have like a situation like they have in the US. And this is like actual argument here, which is
Ouch.
a bit tired.
Ouch.
Sorry, it is.
It's
it
okay.
is,
It's okay.
It is
like,
a bit gallow humor, granted. It's also a bit funny too.
see, I like, okay, there's a part of me that's kind of like, we need to hear it, you know? Like, that's one of those things where it's like, if you're walking around doing something, like, it's like we kind of have to hear that. We have to, there's like some hard truths sometimes that you just need to hear. And that's one of them. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's just...
we've kind of gone off the rails. There's a lot of kind of sticky stuff we've touched on here with data centers and AI.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to go into
Sorry.
details with this and
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah. It's just kind of silly almost, like, especially the comparison at last. It's just like, oh my god.
I just feel like, okay, so it's funny because I go back to the time a few years ago or several years ago, this was back before we had Teslas, by the way. But, you know, we were in the early phases of self-driving cars. And so one of the classes that I was in, I had to write a report on the ethics of... It was basically like a tech ethics class.
Oh, I think I know this one. It was like this, like, what should be the ethics for, like, self-driving cars?
Development. Yeah, what's the ethics of, like, self-driving... Or what's the ethics in the technological development?
Yeah, how should we prioritize things, basically?
Yeah, well, there was that, but, you know, like, there was a lot of different things. It's like, is it ethically... Because it wasn't just with, like, self-driving vehicles. That was, I think, the topic that I grabbed. But it was also the ethical implications of cloning animals. Like, you know, the tech to be able to do that. And, like, how do we ethically justify... And it all kind of boils down to the Jurassic Park, you know, we wanted to know if we could, we never stopped to ask if we should. You know, and so I kind of feel like we've gotten into that ballpark of we are trying to advance faster than, one, the environment can sustain it, two, that we can do it ethically in a way that it's not going to have larger impacts to, you know, once again, the environment, society, economically. We're just driving ahead. No pun intended. We're just driving ahead because we can. It's like, oh, we can do this. We can make it happen. And it's like, what are we getting out of it? You know, what are we actually getting out of it? I saw an article pop up the other day where they were talking about how Gen Z is... how AI and the availability of AI is impacting critical thinking skills for younger generations. I don't want to say Gen Z, but, you know, like...
Do you know that I'm technically Gen Z?
Yeah, like, and that's not a knock. That's not a knock, and, you know, I don't know all of the, you know, where they're pulling all the data from, but, you know... It's one of those things where it's like, if you can just Google and ask the question. And here's what I want to specify. It's like, there's a positive and negative to every side of things. The simplest example I can give is a knife. A knife is a very useful tool, but it can also be used to do a lot of damage. So it's like, how are you using the tool, right? And I think that AI, you know, well, I'm gonna reel it back from AI specifically, but like just going to the internet as a whole. Like we have a lot of, it has a lot of good uses. There's there's so much information available if people like go out there and are looking for education. Like I've been using a lot of resources off of the internet just to learn how to do so many different things. Like, you know, I want to learn how to build cabinets. You can probably find hundreds of videos of content creators that have explained how to do just that. Want to learn how to play the ukulele? I can tell you there's tons of, like, if you want to learn how to play an instrument, there's videos out there for you. If you want to, you know, like, build something, there's videos out there. If you want to figure out how to, you know, do repairs on vehicles, there's a video out there. Like, we have so much. I was in a conversation with Brother Rat where we were talking about like before YouTube existed and all of this content that people are creating. Like, we watched a video about how to replace some car parts, and then I said, you know, back before you had the internet available to just like, and the content that existed out there, you had to like get a book, a manual for that vehicle, and it would tell you, you know, everything about that vehicle.
That is the issue. You
and
need
how
to
do those
find the
repairs.
location where you can get the manual.
Yeah, because you couldn't, you had to like go to like an auto mechanic shop and hope that they had a manual for your vehicle. If not, you were probably asking them if they could order it for you. Or you were going to a bookstore and asking if they could order it for you. I think usually it was just picking it up from like an AutoZone or
Don't know.
another. But anyways, yeah, it's like we have the means, you know, to learn these things now, and it's so easy if you just like go out there and look for it. But like it's still kind of like use the tool, but don't fully automate everything, and you know, so then it's like you just don't have to. And that's where I feel like there's kind of a problem with AI, because it's like, oh, you know, you could just ask for, it's like, hey, I need this, and it just spits out the info, and you don't really have to. There's good and bad sides to it. That's my whole point. That was my point in a nutshell. I've chatted enough about it.
Personally, I think it's. I often feel like it's gotten seen as worse than it actually is. Like, yeah, there's a lot of issue with it that needs to be addressed, that needs to stop, basically. But I also think that a lot of people demonize it too much and others don't demonize it enough. It's a very complicated thing. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I see people out there, especially due to my work in IT, that are fear-mongering about it, that are fearing like, oh, it's gonna lose me my job and everything. But on the other side, you also have like a bunch of places realizing, oh shit, AI is also hella expensive, and we cannot just optimize everything away and think it's actually gonna end well.
Yeah. I'm just like, can we slow down and make sure we're doing this right?
Yeah,
like, can we just not? Yeah, can we not just keep speeding along haphazardly and hoping everything will just be fine and work out? Can we slow down a little?
That's actually something I've been thinking too. And Chris, have a good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Good night. Thanks for hanging with us. I look at comments about the USA like a crappy rental apartment. Yeah, it sucks. I'm stuck here at the moment. I didn't build the place, so speak your mind. Yeah, that's true.
But speaking of, and that reminds me of something, which I saw a video about recently and really realized that, oh wow, that's actually the case. Before the world wars, there wasn't really like border patrol or anything. Like the borders were way more fluid everywhere. Like the invention of passports, for example, came through the world wars. Before that, I mean, a few people had like travel documents and whatnot, but it was not common in place. You could just go somewhere. Or at least way easier than you can, like, for example, you're in the US and you want to move to Japan or Australia or Europe permanently. That's a whole other can of worms. So, kind of reminds me a bit of like Al's comments. Like, I'm just stuck here. I don't know. I just hope things get better everywhere, really. As opposed
That
to
would be ideal.
everybody deserves some nice things. I spent the entire day just having shields breaking open. I did nothing else. Now my inventory is full again.
I just bought a bunch of books because why not? We've got the money.
Yeah, at this point, like, okay, let's do that, let's do that. Money doesn't mean anything to us anymore.
We're the 1% now.
Look at me, I'm the 1%.
In Stardew Valley, probably. I feel like we might. I don't know. We spent a lot of money on
Thanks for the hydrate.
Guess who found a geode?
So,
mystery box.
Oh, thanks for the cat ears. So there's a theory about Stardew Valley I saw like a while ago about like the pricing system and everything, and why we are as farmer like canonically able to make so much money, and why we don't have stuff like taxes or anything. There is the whole thing with like what Kent mentioned of like coming back from the war and everything, that basically Stardew Valley, or like the nation it is in, the Fernkill Republic, is currently at war with another nation, and so we as farmers are like exempt from taxes because we provide valuable materials in form of food, and so we got like the tax exemption for everything and get like paid a premium for it.
Oh my goodness.
And since we are in Stardew Valley, which is like an absolute, like, completely out of the way place.
Kind of isolated, yeah.
We don't really notice all of this because we're so far away from everything. Pets the Luxy Cat. Aww. Pets the Luxy Cat who talks about geopolitics in Stardew Valley.
So wild. It's so wild.
It's at least a fan theory I've seen, like someone, and in reality it's not that dire probably, and it's just like, why would I need to think about this lore-wise when I'm having a cozy farming sim? But technically you could like read into it like that. Which brings to my next subject, Skyrim lore. So I hope you're ready for the next 20 hours.
Really? Only 20 hours?
The shortened version, yes. I need to go to sleep at one point after all. You guys were asking for a 24-hour stream, but now you're getting them.
Hope you're ready. We're making this last Stardew stream.
Because Luxicat is adorable and mumsy.
We're making it count, gang. We're making it count.
Thank you, Rose. I really have to. It's just every time I talk about it, it just. Maybe after I finished Gothic, I could play Skyrim.
Ooh.
I don't want to promise it though, because it really depends.
You gotta get those mods.
Yeah, it really depends on how I'm feeling. Like, because like modding Skyrim takes so much time.
Aw, thank you, bros.
Like, I'm pretty good at Skyrim modding by now, and I'm pretty quick at it, and like... You're both cute. Aww. So sweet of you. Man. By now, chat really manages to make me blush almost every stream, I feel like.
Aww.
One should think I get used to it at one point, but now.
Make him blush. Get him.
Kill him with kindness. No, don't kill me.
That's my motto.
But yeah, I really have I have an idea for like a Skyrim mod playlist, which would revolve around the legacy of the Dragonborn, which is just giant museum where you have a lot of quests and basically are enticed to explore more and collect unique items and display them. And all is like relatively lore accurate.
Not gonna lie, every time I get in that game, you're gonna appreciate this actually. So every time I get into Skyrim, I always try to collect books.
Oh yeah, there's also an entire library there which you can collect all the in-game books in there.
Yep. I always want to do that. I'm like, I want to get all of the books so I could just sit down and read them.
Yeah, that's actually like an idea I'm also having of like, once I have enough books or like entire series, just gonna sit down on stream and just have like reading like the entire series of some books.
Yeah. Am I gonna make it into my house? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I made it!
Oh, clutch!
I was running.
Kelly like took off and literally jumped into the bed and mid-air collapsed.
Literally leapt from the door into the bed. Threw the covers over me just in time.
Imagine you would actually just collapse at 2 a.m. and fall asleep where you are.
It's the little things, you know? It's the little things. Notice a chill in the air? It could just be the approach of winter. Or it could be the tingle of a dark specter here to help us celebrate tomorrow's festival, the Spirit's Eve. Come to town at 10 p.m. if you'd like to participate.
So I think we should end stream here. Nobody cares about the Spirit Eve after. No, I'm kidding. I think Kelly would actually kill me.
I wasn't gonna say it. I was like, Lux, I really don't want to threaten you.
But
I really don't. Don't make me do it.
But generally, I think maybe we play like to the end of autumn to like the first of winter and wrap it up then.
I was actually gonna ask if you could make it to day 1 of winter.
Okay, perfect.
I think that would be, because I know it is getting late for you. So I didn't want to keep you up playing too. As much as I love playing Stardew, and man, I'm gonna. The reality is gonna hit me the minute that we end this stream. I'm gonna try not to get like emotional, but like I'm sitting here and I'm just like, man, no more Saturday Stardew.
I mean, I could be really mean and say, I mean, it's not like we had it much recently anyway.
No, I know, but like, there's a difference, and that's the thing. It's like there's a difference between, you know, don't take your time for granted, people. That's the don't take it for granted. Cause yeah, it's like, oh, you know, like we'll play next weekend, but now it's like, no, not next weekend.
We'll definitely find a game. Either we play Stardew Valley again at one point, or we find a game similar.
New.
Yeah. And also, by the way, Rose, absolutely same. I hate this heat too. We're currently having 28.7 degrees Celsius in my room, which translates to 83.6 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I don't actually know how my room is staying cool right now. It's been sitting steady at like 80, which normally it doesn't. Is it under 80? It's got to be below 80 outside in order. No, hi Waffles. Hi, sweetie. I'm sorry. Oh, come here. Oh, we're gonna be baby right now, aren't we? This cat never wants to be held. But guess what? All right. I'm gonna pet you for a minute. This is how I know I've been away too much.
Don't worry, Rose. I'm okay. Like, I do have an AC, but the issue is I cannot have it running while I'm streaming. Like off stream, like as soon as we're ending stream, I'm gonna turn it on again. Waffles is such a cute name for a cat. That's true.
Yes, I have two. I've got Waffles and I've got Mildred. So my AC is managing to keep it at 81 degrees in my office, but I just checked. Apparently the temperature is 93, but the real feel is over 100. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You love that
this-
sweet breakfast, baby. I do love. It's my sweet tooth combined with breakfast foods. Let me tell you. When I played Final Fantasy, my chocobo's name was Flapjack. Name a cat Waffles.
She would have had a third cat if it didn't stop that.
I. Yeah, I would have kidnapped Tater 100%. I loved him. I love him so much. I would absolutely abscond with Tater.
Cats are so cute. Sometimes I'm thinking like of getting a cat myself, but I'm just too worried that I'm not able to take good enough care of it. So
I'm
never.
I'm gonna rename Waffles and Mildred to Frenchie and Toast.
I know actually someone who is called Sabrina, and she has a cat who's called Salem.
Amazing.
It's absolutely amazing, and it's a black cat, obviously.
Obviously. Gotta be.
Like the first time when I heard about it, it's like, oh my god, because they asked me like show me pictures of her cat, and she was like, what do you think their name is? Like, how should I know? It's like, what? Like, my name is Sabrina. What name could my black cat be? I was like, Salem? Yes. But yeah, for me, like, not having a driver's license and just me, like, being the constant overthinker, I would just worry that, like, I couldn't take good enough care of my cat. Oh, well, I would probably need 2 cats, so I don't think if I have enough room for them.
Yeah.
I'm an auntie to a cat named Princess Stone. So
That's
cute.
amazing. I love that.
The stupidest cat name I've ever heard in real life was a cat named Carl George. Was like it's like an old mechanic friend of my dad, and his name and he named his cat Carl George.
Amazing. Silliness. Absolute silliness.
I mean, there's just something about like giving actual people names to animals, like this.
Had a cat, and his full proper name that was on his vet records was Leroy Bootyfoots Jenkins.
There's also this clip on like this short or probably TikTok. I saw it on YouTube Shorts with like, I think it was like an Italian who was like reading cats from a cat rescue, and some of them like normal
Yes.
names, and then this mega dramatic name,
Yes,
And then-
I've seen those clips.
Bimpy. You have like Lord Fluffington, the destroyer of the world. Okay.
I love it.
So I'm gonna use the island
Yeah.
totem now that we have it.
I wanted to name a cat Leroy Jenkins, but then I felt like if he was gonna be a show cat, he had to have a third name, like a middle name. Cause you know, like show cats always have those crazy weird names, and I was like, it's funny. So this is the funny thing too. I named this cat Leroy, and his booty foots comes from like he had little booties on his feet, and I was like, he's got little booty feet, and so he was Booty Foots. Leroy Bootyfoots Jenkins. And I kid you not, every time I took this cat to the vet was like, this is a really handsome cat. Like, this is a beautiful cat. He was always complimenting. Never said that, because I had other cats at the time. Never complimented any of the cats. But Leroy, every time we went in there, he was just like, he is such a pretty cat. And I'm like, and he was just a very sleek, gray cat, but he did have a very handsome face. And so I was just like, man, I should just like put him in a show just for, you know, like I should just do it. He's got the show name. Everyone says he's a really pretty cat. I should just put him in a cat show and see what happens. Anchovy has a Jay Leno chin.
Anchovy is also such a cute name for a cat.
Yes. I'm gonna get a shower since I have to get ready for a party. Unfortunately, I'll be lurking about. Enjoy your lurk.
Thanks so much for stopping by, Rose. We are wrapping it up in a couple in-game days anyway.
Yes.
Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the sweet words. Very cute. I never know how to respond to compliments properly.
You say thank you.
Yeah, but it just doesn't feel enough for me.
You just say thank you. All that milk and no Oreos, that's a dang shame. Oh, Frogtastic, why would you say that? Now I gotta go get some Oreos. I know what I'm doing after stream.
Honestly, I don't like Oreos that much. I mean, they're okay. What I really like, it's extremely simple. It's just plain oat cookies with like milk chocolate on top of it. Something about something just about the simple taste and the texture and a nice cup of milk with it.
Of course.
Oh, of course. I mean, milk and cookies always go well together. Let's face it. But just something about this is for me like in terms of cookies is just plainly the peak of like perfection simplicity basically.
Lux is gonna make me fight him. Lux is gonna make me fight him. He's like, I don't like Oreos, and I'm just like, why we gotta fight?
I don't say I don't like it, but I prefer other cookies over it. It's okay.
You're cute AF, you fluffy little sweetheart. Get him.
Yeah.
I can't beat the old man allegations. I love oatmeal raisin cookies. Like honestly, I do love a good oatmeal raisin cookie.
I don't think I ever had one.
I used to get, so the only time I get mad at an oatmeal raisin cookie is if it is surprisingly oddly very chocolate chip cookie like disguised. Like if I pick up an oatmeal raisin cookie and I think it's chocolate chip because it looks like a chocolate chip cookie, and there's some that are out there, you know, looking like chocolate chip cookies when they are not.
Yeah, I mean, then it's just something you didn't expect, and that throws you off.
It does. It really does. And then I'm just like, oh, you son of a gun.
And
You
like,
tricked me.
I'm pretty sure, like I said, I never had one of those, but I'm pretty sure this is like the main issue with many people have with oatmeal raisin cookies. I mean, there are a lot of people who don't like raisins, which, I mean, I get that they're not necessarily appetizing. Look at the money we made, by the way. Another casual $500,000.
Oh my god. That ancient fruit wine. Let's
It's,
go.
it's really putting a rock. Now, I mean, like I personally do like raisins. Like, you probably know what Apfelstrudel is. I think that's also known in the US.
Yes.
Yeah, and like traditional Apfelstrudel is made with raisins in it. You have like,
Really?
and it works so well with it, like flavor-wise.
Okay.
And like, there are people who don't like it, and there's always like the raisin-free option. Oh my god, Kelly, come down to the fields. What a
We've got another harvest. Let's go.
What a perfect Spirit's Eve.
Oh.
We can actually leave the remaining pumpkins on the field for a day longer, and because it's possible that more giant pumpkins could spawn.
Don't touch them.
Just a bit not.
So, Frogtastic, challenge accepted.
A peanut butter and jelly cookie. Could also be. Fun fact, by the way. If you're thinking of jelly or jam, what is the first flavor that comes into mind for you? Kelly.
If you say jam, blackberry.
And jelly?
If you say jelly, grape.
That's what I thought, like grape. Grape jelly is not really a thing outside of the US. Oddly enough.
Really?
Yeah, generally like everything with grape flavor. I mean, we do have a few things, but we don't really have grape flavor here. Anything. Like also, if you go like for like fruit, like gummy worms or like fruit gummies or something.
Yeah.
We don't have grape flavor usually here.
I was just talking to Pups back when I worked at a restaurant. The owner's son would swirl jelly and peanut butter together and cool it into an ice cream. OMG.
This could also work very well.
Give.
I mean, I have to say, like, I'm not big on peanut butter myself. I like at least direct. Like I like it in sauce and everything. That's really delicious. I have a good peanut sauce.
Mm-hmm.
But like directly on like bread or something.
No.
Nah, not really. I tried it a couple of times.
I've gotten recently addicted to like the Reese's milkshakes that they have at Steak and Shake. I get like it's the Royal Reese's, I think. So it's got like, I think they basically make like a Reese's peanut butter milkshake, but with chocolate ice cream. It's just, it's stupid good. It's just very creamy and peanutty, and I'm for it.
I don't know, I think for me it's just the thing, like the peanut flavor is for me is something more towards savory. Like I like the peanut flavor for savory things.
Yeah.
So like something sweet with peanut butter, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's also one of those things where I'm not like I'm gonna like I wanna grab it.
Yeah.
I like Nutella a lot because like around here you have everything with hazelnut. So you have hazelnut, like if you buy a chocolate bar, there's like if you have one other flavor, usually it's hazelnut, like with hazelnut bits in it.
So good.
And this is incredibly delicious. Similar with like I said, Nutella with like also having hazelnut mixed into it. We have so many like chocolates around here that have like some sort of hazelnut in them. Like there's for example Toffee, which is a bit of like a toffee caramel, and in the middle of it is just a whole roasted hazelnut, just randomly in there. It tastes amazing.
Heck yeah.
We put hazelnut in everything. Generally, don't have a nut allergy when you're trying it. German and Austrian sweets. Although I mean, Nutella is technically Italian because it belongs to Ferrero.
Did not know that.
Yeah, if you have like Ferrero Rocher or something, same is all from Nutella. Or Nutella belongs to Ferrero. It's all the Ferrero company. Also, like, they're not that common in the States, but they're the product line from Kinder. With like Kinder milk chocolates and everything belongs to Ferrero.
I didn't know that. How about that?
And I think Ferrero is actually like a family company, so like they're not like quote unquote big corp, but they're not like for example Nestle, for example, which have like shareholders and whatnot. They don't have that. They're just basically vibing. And I would be willing to say this is like one of the best chocolates you can get if you prefer sweeter chocolates.
I do like some sweet chocolate.
For dark chocolate lovers, it's probably not as appealing necessarily, which is fine. You know, not everybody likes everything. Oh wow, an ancient seed.
Ancient seed, heck yeah. Out here foraging mushrooms and moss.
Oh,
I see a fisher lust.
This time you're foraging and I'm fishing.
Not anymore. Honey roast peanut butter, heck yeah.
Oh, this also sounds good. Like honey roasted peanuts or something. I could also see like being delicious. Peanut butter form, I'm not sure. I know we like around here they sell like honey roasted macadamia nuts, which is really delicious. What, just out of curiosity, because I'm not sure, what is like the most common chocolate brand in the US? Is it Hershey?
Yeah, I think it's either Hershey or Nestle.
Yeah, I mean, Nestle is not like you cannot buy above Nestle chocolate or something.
Actually, I'm wondering if Hershey owns Nestle, because
If it's the other way around, pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there is also like the Mars Incorporated. It's also like a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. And Monoless, or how it's called.
Reese's, if you like peanut butter cups, that sort of counts for chocolate. It does.
Yeah,
Let's see. What is the most? Let's see. What is the most? What was the question? Most popular?
Yeah, most common chocolate, most popular.
Most-
It's basically the same in this case.
Chocolate. In the U.S.
Actually, going to go back for now.
Snickers is the most. Let's see.
Okay, so this would be Mars Incorporated then.
Yeah,
They have Snickers.
Reese's is the top selling. Other massively popular ones include M&M's, Hershey's, and Kit Kat.
Okay, so Kit Kat belongs to Nestle, I know. M&M's, I'm not sure to which company they belong.
I was gonna say Frogtastic bringing up the Reese's, like those are literally. I think that is like just like the go-to combination here in the U.S. Peanut butter and chocolate. Fun fact: I did blood drives at the Mars headquarters. They make pet food as well. Yeah, they do.
So wait, let me actually check because I'm curious. Hershey company.
Was it fair time?
No, Hershey's actually their own company. Interesting.
What time does the festival start? Is
10.
it 9? Is it 10? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I have time to sell some stuff.
Okay, Hershey is actually their own company. Interesting. I think Eminem, Eminem, M&M's belong to Mars. Yeah, M&M belong to Mars as well.
Okay.
Kit Kat belongs to Nestle, I know that much. And Reese's. Reese's also belongs to Hershey. It's also Hershey's chocolate.
I see.
So basically in the US, it's Mars, Hershey, and Nestle, like the three biggest chocolate providers.
It's time! It's time, it's time, it's time! Ooh, spooky.
Spooky. Can buy a funky rock here. Good evening, Mr. Lux. Good evening, Gunther. Good evening, Lux. Good evening, Lewis.
Look at the monsters.
I'm having a seat here. I'm blending in
I
with the
haven't seen
villagers.
You are. You look like a villager.
Just an NPC. Would you see, like, if someone called you an NPC because, like, this... I don't know if it's still used as such, but, like, there were people that using this as a form of insult, basically. Calling someone basic and as you're such an NPC.
Oh my.
I mean, it's already, like, been a while, so maybe this is not even trend anymore. I don't know. I don't keep up with this. I'm a horrible Gen Z.
Yeah. I can kind of see how that could be an insult. NPCs having like one line.
Hello, nice day for fishing, ain't it? Haha. Sorry. There's a giant pumpkin down here, the graveyard.
Grovis is trapped!
Why is Crovos trapped? He's in the sewers, not in the graveyard.
Oh, right. Puppy! Woof woof.
Hello, Haley. Eek, I'm too scared. This is yet another maze. How many different mazes are there?
There's Mario. The town fountain is safe in another dimension. Good. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it.
That's a dead end.
It's gotta be this way then.
Nope. Also dead end.
It's all dead ends.
Oh, there's the wizard over here.
Yep.
There has to be a secret path here somewhere.
Gotta be.
How did all the other people get there after all? This one's actually kind of tricky.
Invisible wall nearby. Ha! I found the fake hedge.
How did you get there? Oh my god. For a walk I tried this place, I swear. Because I got until here and then I... found the fake...
Relax.
That's annoying. Thanks, Scully.
You're welcome. Happy to help. Hi, Harvey.
Hi, Harvey. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a good... It's a good point, like, where's the fountain?
Went into the maze and gave up.
Valley Spirits Eve Festival is really cool. Honey, where are the children? I mean, okay, to be fair, it's like extremely late, so they're probably in bed.
Hopefully.
Do we have a babysitter? Pretty sure probably Krobus is watching them. I trust him with it.
Or the dwarf.
I don't trust the dwarf.
Oh! Why not?
Because he himself says he has no idea of personal property.
Oh. I'm sure it's fine.
There has to be something with like this weird thingy here.
Ah.
Wait, down? Over? Up? Oh god, this is confusing. Okay, I made it back out again, grand.
Oh.
Oh. Haha! Oh. Kelly already managed it. And here I thought I would be smart.
Yeah, there's gotta be a way.
Aha!
There we go. Just really kind of have to feel
really
your way
cool.
around in there.
Looks really cool with all the giant pumpkins everywhere. Oh, that looks really cool.
We got the golden pumpkin!
3 even. That looks really cool here, though. I like the ambiance here, with the sunflowers and the hay bales. Oh, we can leave the festival here.
That's great.
Scarecrow, good job.
I am gonna ride the cart.
Awesome. I'm happy you won. Thank you. Secret shortcut back, yes. Please. Let's steal some of Pierre's crops. Come on.
Okay. I can't get them. Boo.
That was a really cool maze, though.
That was.
I like that.
It was tricky, but it was good.
So, Robin, what we having? You help yourself to some ham, potatoes, greens, and pumpkin pie with whipped cream. Delicious.
Oh.
I also never had pumpkin pie, actually.
You haven't?
Yeah, not really a thing around here. You don't like pumpkin spice is very much US or Americans.
Yeah. Well.
So, last day of autumn and last day of the stream.
Yeah, Frogtastic. Using those as insults is really not cool.
I mean, people use anything as an insult if they want to.
I was gonna say, yeah. I've been on the receiving end of some really silly things that you wouldn't expect to be insults, but you can say it with malice and contempt. You can say anything with contempt.
There was actually, like,
we got another pumpkin! Yes!
Heck yeah. Then let's
Oh my god! We got... Holy moly, look at them!
Heck yeah. Okay, we can keep them in the field, though.
So big. Yes.
Let's just harvest the small ones then. Oh god, maybe there's actually... If we play this off stream, maybe we can find a mod to move them around or something.
Oh, that would be so cool. No, I know what you meant. You're talking about people using NPC or basic, like we were talking about when Lux mentioned people using that to like insult people for being uninteresting.
There was some, like, yeah, people use like insult with the weirdest things. Like there used to be like a couple years ago where people used in German, or like very weird people in German used the term Gutmensch, which literally translates to good person, as an insult. So I don't know what's up with some people. Like, oh my god, you're a good person, how dare you? People are weird, and some are oddly mean.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Some people feel the need to, like, bring others down. And they'll look for any way to do it.
Yeah, especially in such silly ways.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, I get that not everybody has it easy. I get that sometimes times are really tough. But being an a-hole to others doesn't make you better either.
No.
If anything,
choose kindness.
Yeah, if anything, it makes it worse. It is hard. It is more effort to be actively mean than to be actively nice.
Mm-hmm.
So, gonna harvest all the fruit trees one last time on the farm, because tomorrow all the fruits are gone anyway.
Mm-hmm. Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. Also on things, Lux is revealing that he never watched Game of Thrones.
It ended not. You're not missing anything.
Yeah, like I mean, I heard like the ending and everything was oof.
Yeah. Honestly, ultimately, I just feel like the biggest frustration was the pacing. Like, it just boils down to they were told you get one more season, wrap it up. And that's never a good situation to be in when you're trying to tell a story.
Yeah. I mean, I'm generally always. I said this a million times already. I'm not much of a real life series enjoyer in that way. Like I love watching anime and animated series, but like with real actors, I don't know. It's generally not that much of an interest to me.
Yeah. Oh, Frogtastic, we didn't say how it ended. We just said that there was negative reception to how it ended. And I think a lot of that is attributed to the pacing because they had to brush it. My go-to show, right? Oh, we need to watch that episode. I feel bad. We were supposed to watch that last night. Either way, that's a well-timed commercial break. Yeah. No spoilers! Just casually digging an anchor out of the ground. No big deal.
Buff red. At it again.
Hefting that big thing out of the sand. Gosh, X-Men 97 has been so amazing.
I heard there's a second season for Delicious in Dungeon announced.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Need it. Need it.
But we still have to wait for a while. It's 2027. Like, I'm not sure, but I think it's actually even October 2027. But I'm not sure about the month, or if I like just confused something.
Shows that I've been watching: X-Men 97, Delicious in Dungeon, Freerun. Like, chomping at the bit for these next seasons.
I need to watch Freerun still. Freerun. It's a German
really
word.
do.
Why do I have problems pronouncing it? Freerun.
Honestly,
I mean, this is sometimes a bit weird if you have like multiple languages you speak, and you
yes.
because the pronunciation is so different for certain letters, and then you kind of mash them together. For Frieren, it's quite funny though, from the perspective of a German speaker, because I know that like all of the characters are like named after random German words.
Oh.
You have like, for example, Himmel. Himmel just means sky. Literally. Eisen is iron. Those are, and Frieren means freeze. I don't know what are any other character names. I'm sure I heard them, but I've forgotten.
Stark.
Stark means strong.
Okay, accurate name. There's also Fern.
Fern means literally, so fern can have two meanings. One would just be a fern plant, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have that meaning. The other one is fern, which means far away, or in the distance.
Ooh.
This is, for example, in German we have the word Fernweh, which is basically the opposite of homesickness. So if you're wanting to travel, if you want to be anywhere but home.
Both meanings are fitting.
Also possible. But yeah, fern means basically like distance, in the distance. Far, basically you can translate it to far, like I'm far away.
OMG. Okay, so just have to like... So, funny story, like knowing that, I'm just gonna point out when Freerun is first introduced to Fern, Fern is very young and she's practicing magic, and the way that she's testing her progress is she is trying to fire on an object that's across a chasm from her. It's very far away, and her magic isn't quite reaching until Fern starts training her. Dang. I'm like kind of blown away now.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure like most of the names have like some sort of meaning towards them.
Yeah. Yeah, Frogtastic brought up another character. There's Sari.
Seri.
Yes.
This is not really a translation from German.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can pronounce it as Serie, which means series. Like a
Serious?
series of no series, like
Oh,
a
series.
like a movie series, or although it's not. I mean, Serie. That's how you would pronounce this in German. Is Serie. Like, yeah, a series of blows. A series of things.
Frogtastic, can you remember what Fern's, or not Fern, Freeren's mage teacher, what her name was? Flamma.
Flamme means it's flame.
Okay.
Flamme is flame.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
You were close.
But it's also kind of funny, like hearing you pronounce Flamme. Because like
Don't make fun of my accent.
no, it's not that. It's not that. It's just interesting to hear.
Yeah.
It also shows just how like abrupt German is with like speaking, because in German it's Flamme. You have like this very fast way of pronouncing it, which is also comes back to the original point of me like mixing up pronouncing
yeah?
Freeren weird, despite it's being German.
I'm like, oh, don't tease me.
Also for those who have played Genshin Impact, you have Mondstadt, which literally means Moon City. Or another German word, like another German word that got like integrated into English, iceberg. Iceberg. It's an ice mountain. Berg means mountain. It's not pronounced Berg, but Berg. I'm off for today. Good night, see ya. Good night, Steffi. See you. Well, I guess late. It's already tomorrow for both of us.
Oh
but
gosh,
we are wrapping
really?
It's 20 minutes after midnight.
Oh my goodness.
18 minutes. Excuse me. Sorry. But we're wrapping up soon anyway, because tomorrow is the first day of winter. Which also means our Stardew Valley play streaming project comes to an end.
Yeah.
Where are you right now, Kelly?
I am planting mahogany seeds and I am a few short. Dang it.
Can you come to the farm?
Yes, I'm gonna fertilize and then I'm on my way.
Because I feel like we can do like a final, like
Yes.
having like a nice sit down.
I'm on my way.
I think this is nice.
Like remembering after I've been running all over the place that there are carts and I can take them around town.
So, let's go to sleep for tomorrow. And then let's meet up at the big tree behind my house.
And then the outro.
Yeah. It was immensely fun playing this with you. Thank you so much for joining me on this journey.
It's funny. I was just thinking to myself earlier about how I was talking to you about how I'm kind of like people will be like, "Oh, do you want to do this?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, sure. Like, let's do it." And they're like, "Oh, I wasn't being serious." Like my friend being like, "Oh, do you want to get this sushi, love boat for two?" And I'm like, like, yeah, that's cost effective. Let's do it.
And it's basically how this also came to be.
Yep. So, some habits stay the same. Lex is
But
like, I think the best way to get you through year one is to just marathon. And I was like, all right, I've got holiday time coming up.
there's something that did not happen this stream.
Oh.
You did not have a desync in the over 5 hours.
Oh. You're right. Watch me get disconnected.
Would be so funny. So, because I thought this would be a nice ending, like sitting under the tree together.
It's winter of year 3.
It's been a long and very cool journey. Oh, Mildred is here too. Hi, Mildred.
We're one season away from year 4.
It's been a really fun journey. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yes, thank you so much for keeping me on task and inviting me to play through. Like, getting to experience the full first year of Stardew, and then the subsequent years that we've played through now, and just all of the stuff that is available in the game, like getting to see all of that and, with a friend has just been awesome.
It's been really fun, and I'm also surprised like how often we just like stretched out the day to the very last. How often we are just hopped into bed or like completely forgot and like slumped down on the ground. You more than me, but I did that too. Like, let's be honest here.
I remember a few times, but they were kind of rare.
And like I wasn't sure I would be able to like pull through for so long on this project. I mean, this is literally the 20th stream we're doing of this, which is insane. It's
20 weeks.
I mean, we had this running for like 7 months in total with like breaks in between.
Mm-hmm.
It was a wonderful journey, one I'm very happy to write down in my tailbook together with you and with everybody in chat who joined us for this wonderful farming journey. And just gonna chill at this point because I don't think you're keeping VODs available.
I have not been, no.
No.
And I regret that.
So for anybody who wants to re-experience or like catch up on the missed Stardew Valley streams on my YouTube channel, down below in my cards, you will find all the Stardew Valley streams available to rewatch if you're interested. And well, this one will probably take a little bit until I caught up with the VODs. But the other 19 are all available already in a nicely sorted playlist. If you want to experience the changes that happened. I mean, we had more mods at the beginning, and then like we took out East Scarp at one point because it was just too much. And yeah.
We tried like a mod to adjust the time because we felt like everything was so rushed because it didn't pause for us when we were in menus. Then we took that out because it felt like time was too slow.
We were just very difficult in that regard. Then we also had this like one decoration stream, and then the whole thing crashed and we had to redecorate everything.
Oh God, I forgot about that. Yeah, we set up the farm together, and then we were gonna do it off screen, but I think Lux did a majority of it. He was like, I didn't set up your yard, and I was like, oh my God, like I'll take care of it, don't sweat it.
Yeah, I redid most of the stuff off stream again, to the best of my abilities.
Gosh, I
But
forgot about that.
yeah, that also happened.
Yep.
Exactly, Milbert.
The I did a lot of troubleshooting on my mods early on because we
Oh,
had
yeah.
some things that just weren't matching up and working correctly, and that took a lot of troubleshooting.
But I think overall, like, the goal was achieved that I really got you into Stardew Valley.
Yes, you got me into it, and you got me through a large part of the content.
I mean,
I definitely feel like now we're just sort of in that, you can just really chill and do whatever in the game very
Yeah, so-
casually.
the only real thing, I mean, we still have a little bit of the Stardew Valley expanded stuff open. And, oh, it's Arena! Just as we're wrapping up. Hello, Arena!
Hi, Rena.
We're just wrapping up our last Stardew stream. But yeah, I mean, we did most of the things. The only things that are open is like perfection.
Yep.
And which includes like getting full hearts with all villagers and like crafting a recipe and finishing the museum, finishing the fish bundle, the fishing stuff. And like a few small things with the Stardew Valley expanded thing, like with the special seeds, although I don't think there's that much more to be done there. So we have actually done almost everything. So I think it's been a pretty successful series we had here.
I would agree with that. I think it has been wildly successful. I mean, we got to experience the game and have fun.
What
That's
more
success
can
in
you
my
wish
book.
for?
That's success in my book.
Mind you,
We made some wonderful memories.
it was absolutely lovely. And
I'm taking a screenshot
also,
right now.
also big thanks to everybody on the viewer side who joined us in, who followed during all of this project, who rated into us, who commented, who lurked, everybody. Thanks so much for being here with on this channel with us.
I got locked in. I'm sharing a screenshot. Wait, why did that not? Oh,
I think there's actually a way to export the entire farm map somehow as a screenshot.
oh, really?
I can look into that when I have the time, maybe like post it somewhere.
That would be really cool. That would be super cool.
yeah.
Gosh, you said all of that so lovely, and I don't really know if I have anything to add other than, thank you. It's been a blast, and I'm so sad that it's ending.
But every tale needs an end, and when one tale ends, will another wonderful begin.
Maybe one day there will be a sequel.
Possible.
Likely.
I mean, I've played Stardew Valley so often already, it's definitely not the last time I will play it. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think,
actually, that reminds me of something I was gonna say earlier.
yes.
I got to play around with a game called Midnight Peaks, where you basically are a vampire in a supernatural village. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Animal Crossing meets but it's a little bit more involved. Like, there's no combat.
Stardew Valley really revived the whole whole cozy farming
Life
type
sim.
business, life sim, that was the word.
Yep.
And yeah, there's a lot of that took inspiration from it, which is funny because Stardew Valley also took inspiration from one of my first games I've ever played, which was A Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town.
Harvest Moon, yes.
But yeah, that's it for Stardew Valley for the stream, but not for us, because we will stream more with new projects on the horizon.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
110%. But yes.
So, one last thing. Who do we raid?
Good question. Who do we raid? Who's streaming?
I see
You
that
guys
Dane
know
is
who's
online.
Dane?
who's playing Creature Kitchen. I don't know what this is,
One
but
second.
I see a dog in there
Mm-hmm.
who reminds me a little bit of this. Let me do it for you, dog.
I think we should absolutely raid in on Dane.
Then let's raid in
think
on
that is an
Dane.
excellent target.
So then here's the raid message for you guys, for those who want to join in on the raid to the lovely Dane Haller. Absolutely wonderful, lovely shaman Viking. Yes, exactly, Mildred. Meowing here. But yeah, thanks everybody.
Thank you,
Ted,
everybody. Look
Dan.
forward to seeing y'all next time.
Until the next stream. Bye bye.
Bye bye.